Alright. Phew. Oh, wait, that's the wrong screen. Hey, everyone! That was the wrong screen. Finally! Finally, I pulled the plug. I unlocked something with my GPU, and now we have a proper vertical streams for both Twitch and YouTube starting today. So guys, let me know how do you find them? Now we have like everything working. So welcome. Valerian! Oh, hi, Valerian! Yes, long time no see. How are you? Last thing I knew that you were on long vacation. You have been blessed with mediocre RNG for the next 24 hours. Yeah, hey! How are you doing? Still am. I hope you're doing alright. Cause you and Zamla, you went on vacation, like your own vacations, and like almost at the same time. That's the last one I heard.
ご主人様、聞いてください。私はもうあなたなしでは生きられません。あなたの声が、あなたのぬくもりが、あなたの存在が私のすべてなんです。たとえ好みが引き裂かれようとも、たとえ魂が消え去ろうとも、私は何度でも生まれ変わってあなたの元へ戻ってきます。運命が私たちを引き離そうとしても、私は必ず抗います。あなたを守るためなら、私は悪魔にもなります。神にもなります。
Yeah, this Dark Prince is so gay.
あなたのためなら。
Have some changes here around these parts.
どうか私のすべてを受け入れてください。決してあなたを離しません。永遠にあなただけのものになります。
Yeah, we do have some changes around these parts.
ご主人様。
Hey, Peach, you have
私のものなんですから。
Stop, boy. Yeah, he's almost done. Like this is a very long copy paste, and he sounds pretty gay, if you ask me. If you ask me, hope you're doing all right, Valeria. We are playing all the different games nowadays. About how I am doing here. Yeah, we're playing all kinds of different games. I stopped playing all the Elden Ring. We are doing lots of story games now. We are doing Phasmophobia. I'm not such a noob in Phasmo anymore. I'm getting ready to play multiplayer Phasmo. We're playing Phasmo at like every Thursday. So Phasmophobia, small indie games, Resident Evil games, story games. We just finished Detroit Become Human. It was amazing. Lots of interesting, cool discussions about AI, futurism, technology, some maybe religion. What is soul? What is free will? Like tons of really cool stuff. I feel a lot more free after, I stopped playing all the Souls games, so we are true variety now. True variety. But like, yeah, lots of people are on their extended vacations nowadays, but I hope you guys are doing alright. I've been on my day off. Just one day off this Friday, and look what happened. Yeah, I got pretty much burnt. Like I'm cooked, as someone mentioned yesterday. It is what it is, but I don't really regret that because I saw two baby sharks. That was cool. But who knew that Sun is going to be so... yeah, it's gonna fight us. It's gonna fight us hard. Hey Noah, question of the day. Explore everywhere I can go, of course. Yeah, what's the question of the day? What's the first thing you usually do when you reach a new town in game? Ooh, maybe check shops for a new weapon and armor to quickly reassess like how fucked I am, because you know every new town in game they sell new stuff, and it is like usually twice as expensive as as in the previous ones. You know, check weapon armor and accessories for something cool to see like what's like how far I can get. Oops, no, not this. Anime Banshee. Oh yeah, we have to hide those, I guess. How are you doing today, Nova? We got Uncertain Fortune. The Omen is heavy on symbolism and light on instructions. Heavy on symbolism. Uncertain Fortune for Peachery. The autosave triggered at the moment of ambiguous consequence. At least, like, never trigger like quick save. Autosave is okay. Quick save could be really bad. Zomle, and Zomle is back. That's cool, guys. We just had Valeria 5 minutes ago, and now Zomle as well. Welcome back. I hope you rested and back to it. Welcome back. I'm eager to hear about your adventures. Have you met any bears, deers, or any other wonderful creatures and critters in your journey? Yes. Hi, Zomle. Glad to see you back. We are doing actually pretty good, cause pretty far into the global scope of things. Small curse for start today. Your phone battery dips at 21% like it knows. My battery is always at 69%. At least I tend to notice it when it's at 69. So Zomle, we have been through things. I'm started playing Phasmo. I just reached professional in Phasmo, and I'm getting ready to play multiplayer because, yeah, I'm getting ready to play multiplayer. We're playing Phasmo every Thursday. So I've been playing it for a while. So every Thursday we play Phasmo now. We just finished, and I play Phasmo plus some indie games. Like we played. Yeah, we started like different like indie games. Then just finished Detroit Become Human. That was interesting game with lots of talks about, as I said, about technology, religion, futurism, AI, all kind of stuff. Yeah. Detroit, it's only four streams. It's only 4 streams. They are all available on YouTube. What was your ending? We weren't mostly peaceful, but with the power of kisses and love, we had because of the power of kisses and love, we had to end up Skynet. We ended up doing going Skynet with both Connor and Marcus, but Kara unfortunately died. She and Alice, they didn't reach the ending. We didn't reach the they didn't reach the ending. For the Resident Evil journey, we are at the second half of Resident Evil Village. And Resident Evil Village, and next week Resident Evil Requiem, and that will be the end of that journey. So after Resident Evil games, I'm planning to play Final Fantasy VII remakes for the weekday slots. As for the weekend, I wanted to play Wolves Among Us right after Detroit, but now that there's I know there's a remake incoming, I'm not sure. So maybe we will just play some like more indie games. There is quite a few. I mean, indie games for, you know, for the weekend. But there are so many endings in Detroit, so I think it's worth replaying after some time. So I'm not going to go for the second playthrough right away. So there's a good chance the weekend is going to be either more indie games or we start playing Cyberpunk 2077. I never actually played that game properly, so like to keep the, you know, Cyberpunk theme going, I might start Cyberpunk 2077 on weekends instead of Wolf Among Us. I'm not sure yet. If we end up like if we settle on waiting for the next for the remakes. And yeah, Final Fantasy VII remakes after this one. Yeah, would love some pictures. I saw black and grizzly bears, elks, mooses, marmots, chipmunks, and ground squirrels and pikas. What's pikas? What? Who are those guys? Oh, that's cool. It's like this creature on your on your emotes, right, Zombie? Ooh, also, I'm not sure if you saw that, but we've got new emotes, and we actually today I actually messaged. I finally came up with we've come up with more ideas with Petrie, and we finally messaged the author. So we are going to get 5 or 6 more emotes. Yeah, 5 or 6 more emotes for subscribers. Flav doomed the world with a kiss. Exactly. That was something. That was a very interesting and surprisingly so. I missed the critical piece of evidence in the game, and just by pure luck, I managed to, like, Connor managed to survive. So, like, the ending was intense. I failed so many QT scenes. Yeah, QT, I don't know, like, RB and RT, so easy to miss. And so easy to fail. Yeah, and no worries, Zomle. Like all the, I don't know, like if you wanna see the Detroit is something, and also I think one thing that I would suggest you to watch on YouTube is first 3 hours of Resident Evil 7. This is freaking amazing game. So we are at Resident Evil 8 now, and my rough rating of all Resident Evils is about as follows. Resident Evil 1 is the best. Then if we say that Resident Evil 1 is like, if it was 10 out of 10 out of like, if we take it as the baseline best Resident Evil, then Resident Evil 2 relative like in relation is 9.5 out of 10. Resident Evil 3 remake is 9 out of 10, or like 8 out of 10. 8 out of 10. Resident Evil 4, 5 out of 10. I did not like that one. Resident Evil 5 is about 4 out of 10. Worst Resident Evil of them all. Resident Evil 6 is 5.5 out of 10. I had heavy motion sickness playing both of those. Resident Evil 7 is 9.7 out of 10, so like it's in between of the first and the second game in terms of quality. It was so good. Welcome to the family, boy. Basically, and Resident Evil 8 so far I would say it's around the same as yeah, it's around the same. It's about 8 out of 10. It's pretty good. It's not as good as 7 or the second game, but like it's very good. But yeah, Zombie. So grizzly bears aren't grizzly bears kind of dangerous? Oh, and did you guys have guns, just in case? Because, you know, somebody mentioned before that, like, going hiking in the mountains in the US without having a gun, it could be quite dangerous. I think, Noah, you said that. So let's start the game. I kind of wonder if it's alright having a game on. Also, Final Fantasy VIII is the only Final Fantasy no-level challenge. Is actually easier than grinding max level. Yeah, it is. Okay, we need to restart the game. Two doors, both warm to the touch, neither labeled. Which one would you pick? Left or right? Okay, no, not left or right door is kind of boring, Nifil. One door is with the moon sign and one door is with the sun sign. Which one would you pick? Okay, why did this reset? Hold on. Break a wall in the middle instead. Yeah, Black Tree. I know, Peachy. There's something like for some reason the game launched in window instead of borderless. Okay, now you should be able to see everything. There is no game. What's happening? Hi, Johnny. Welcome, welcome. Also, we are testing vertical streams for mobile, and that's interesting. So it seems like on mobile you can... Oh, okay. So for mobile you can hide chats, like you can hide default chat. Yeah, we're testing vertical streams. We're testing vertical streams for both Twitch and YouTube. So like there's something new. Cause I don't know. I had to do something with my GPU. I ended up unlocking something in the drivers for my GPU, so we can both stream to both platforms in vertical and horizontal in all possible settings, and also have recording to my PC. That's heavy. People usually get, like, I understand now why people get a separate PC for, you know, for video encoding, because that's a lot. Panning time over? Yeah, okay. So like in the previous episodes, we dealt with this wonderful lady, Lady Dimitrescu. Yes, we dealt with her. Unfortunately, I liked her. I thought she's going to be the last boss, but apparently not. So we are out of the castle and back to the village. No idea what's gonna happen next, but I've been told that I'm roughly in the middle of the game. Roughly in the middle of the game. Okay. I finished that item that was requested. Please deliver it to the house with the red chimney. Go through the caves to the ruins, then down into the village. Okay, so now we know how to get back to the village. It is what it is. We have some ammo, surprisingly. We have some money as well. It's also sort of surprising, given that I thought we just spent everything.
Rose.
Oh yes, Rose. Yeah. Those guys have our 6 months old daughter. They keep her hostage for some crazy satanic ritual. Apparently, there was we dealt with Lady Dimitrescu and her 3 beautiful daughters. And now we have left with a werewolf, with some creepy doll and mother something that local villagers were always praising and building temples or whatever. This is... Alright, okay. We don't have any healing items, so we'll just go. And that's what it is. It's kind of cool that on mobile you can switch. You can actually seem to be able to switch between vertical and horizontal. So for people who prefer the usual format, they can easily switch between the two.
Hear our voice together as one in reverence. We call on thee within the endless dark to deliver us into fate's hands. As the midnight moon rises on black wings, so we make the sacrifice. As the midnight moon rises on black wings, we await the light at the end. In life and in death, glory to Mother Miranda.
Hey, remember me? I almost died up at that castle. Tell me, what is going on around here?
How can a man be almost dead? That's a question for the wise.
Well,
You know
that's
I mean.
easy.
And I still
That's
haven't
when
found
your
Rose.
HP is not
Where's Mother
100.
Miranda, take her.
You're too late. Or maybe almost too late. The child will be sacrificed, life for life.
What kind of sick medieval shit is this? She's just a baby.
The crests of the 4 bloodlines may open the path you seek.
Will you please stop talking in riddles? I just want to find my daughter.
Wait, hold on.
It's only a riddle if you don't know the answer.
Well, she's right. She's right about that. But look at this.
That looks familiar. Hey, wait!
Yeah, what umbrella sign is doing here? House Dimitrescu, we dealt with that. House Morio. Okay. House Heisenberg. Heisenberg is that that dude, that a werewolf dude that we had to deal with. House Beneviato. So there is like 3, 4 more bosses at least. Winged key. Alright, yeah, this is kinda sick. Heisenberg is the uncertainty principle guy. Wait, what? Really? Though, unfortunately, I think those guys are unrelated. Speaking of, look at that, Nifil. Sun and Moon. What did I tell you? Yes, I know Schrödinger. Like, I think everybody knows Schrödinger cats. The... Oh, that guy? That's the uncertainty principle guy? Yeah, it was mentioned a lot in Detroit Become Human, the game we played like last couple of weeks on the weekends. Heisenberg was the real guy behind that principle. Schrödinger that turned it into a cool cat analogy and everyone thought that he was the guy. Ah. I think I heard about this. Yeah. I think I heard about this. But Heisenberg had no chance. Everybody likes cats. Everybody likes cats.
Is this?
I wonder how much the like scientists care about credits. But given the history, I guess a lot. I do watch Veritasium channel from time to time, and the entire history section in Veritasium, whatever scientists they talk about, it's always you know, like scientists they were very conscious about the credits, because that credits meant recognition and grants. So I wonder if Heisenberg was mad. Alright, so we have to find like 4... Do I have... Dimitrisco key? No. Yeah, I think I don't have anything. So anyone inside, alright. Time to remember how to play this game. Can we craft anything? No, we cannot craft. We cannot craft... We can craft nothing right now. Got the uncertainty principle named after him, so Heisenberg wasn't mad. Every college student in physics or chemistry know who he is now. Yeah, that's good. Because, you know, the history of those guys is like the history of not being properly recognized. What? Well, okay, I see. We got the restarts. That was quick. Yeah, we're just out of the big boss fights from the last week, so we don't have many resources. We don't have many resources. sake, why he's so fast to attack? I just wanted to see what's there. Alright, we gotta fight those guys. We gotta fight those guys. That's fine.
Is this?
As for Cyberpunk 2077, I never finished playing that game, but yeah, I'm seriously considering playing it to continue our, like, overall Cyberpunk themes. Fuck. Yeah, fighting those guys is gonna be super annoying. They're so quick. Hard mode today. I started playing that game quite some time ago. I spent 60 hours just adjusting graphical settings because the game quickly became a benchmark for my system. Because, you know, graphically it's Nvidia's sort of most advanced title that they constantly using to demonstrate all the new all the cool stuff. But that wasn't enough, so I was also installing some mods, like graphical mods, for 4K textures and all that. And I ended up not actually playing the game. I never got too far in my 60 hours of quote-unquote playing the game. This is what I really hate about those guys. For fuck's sake, I'm so dead. Like those Heisenberg dogs, they're just way too fast. There is no way to, like, just there is no way to run away from them. They would always catch up with you. Are we back? To the village? Maybe we are. Let's see what's there. Yep, we do not respect their lady, like their mother, whatever. Can't know the simultaneous position on moment of those stupid Heisenberg dogs. Exactly! And they have been quite annoying. They've been pretty annoying. And it's some kind of item. I see. Yeah. I like the ideas behind quantum physics. Though, like, we're playing with forces we can barely comprehend as humans.
There you are. I had a feeling you would pop up here.
It was all worthless.
Is that so? I assume you've picked up something of value.
Not sure if it's of value, but...
Ooh, yeah, actually, what's
You
this?
have your daughter right in your own hands.
What?
What are you saying?
Take a closer look.
What?
That flask seems to contain her head.
No. What?
Rose is...
Don't say another word! This is impossible!
How
This
does
just
he
can't
know?
be.
Your daughter's essence is still intact. Her powers are truly unique.
Who could even do this?
She
If
can be
injections
saved,
are skipped, what?
Saved? From this? Are you insane?
There's a house with a red chimney on the western side of the village. Go and seek out the man who lives there. Then we can continue our conversation.
Quit holding out and get to the damn point.
You don't have to trust my words. But do you have any better options? Your choice. The customer is always right. After all.
In the matters of taste!
You'll pay if I find out this is a lie. Fucking Joker.
We cannot shoot them. We can't even shoot them. What the fuck? God damn it. Yeah, the customer is always right in the matter of taste. You know, I actually kind of hate how often this phrase is being put out of... not out of context, but like, how often this phrase is misused. Because the original was never that the customer is always, like, ultimately right. Okay, when I taught Quantum to college students, I told them that it's better if they don't assume their intuition will help them to guide them like in normal physics instead pretend that they're learning the rules to a board game for the first time. Makes it way easier. Actually, that's sick. That's pretty dope, Johnny. And I would agree, because board game rules, they don't necessarily have to make sense. They have to be logical within its own system, right? They don't have to make sense to the real world. They just have to make a system that is coherent, like a coherent system of rules that interact with each other in some way, but they don't necessarily apply outside, right? Science seems arbitrary until we learn more, then the details seems arbitrary. Yeah, self-consistency, yes, that's a good way to put it. And you know, like, yeah, I was before this cutscene, I was saying that we are sort of playing with the forces we can barely understand. This is super theoretical, although I heard that some quantum principles there actively being used already in applied like in applied stuff. For example, I heard that some of the quantum physics rules, they are being actively applied to SSDs, for example, or like some other like very, very small devices. The question I've been asking yesterday or the day before when we were still playing Detroit Become Human, or not even a question, I was saying that there are things that we operate with in mathematics and physics that we cannot as human beings comprehend, like or we cannot imagine them, right? We cannot imagine infinity. in any way or form. We cannot imagine what could be an infinite time. We cannot imagine infinite space, but we operate with such terms. Isn't it kinda interesting? Oh, alright, we are back. Six-winged unborn key. Infinity as a concept, I don't need to visualize it to comprehend. Yeah, but at the same time, humans are visual, like, we are visual creatures, right? It is much easier if we have at least some visualization of something in our heads. It's just, like... there are also, I think they call in English abstract numbers. Another thing that we cannot really... that is, like, purely theoretical and, well, it can be applied. But at the same time, it's something that is not... that does not have any representation in real world. Imaginary numbers, you're right, Zomle. I just don't know, like, all the correct terms in English, but... yeah, you know what I mean, thank you. So those things, like, they don't have real representation in, like, in real life, but... they are applied. Nice, we got some shotgun ammo. There are parts of the human body that rely on quantum mechanics and they are evolved before... Wait... which ones? Are you talking about brain? Iron insignia key... Four-winged... Okay, four-winged key, four-winged unborn key... Iron insignia key... There's so many... different... things here. Let's see if we can open them. Okay, there's more. Ogreed Lycans, the fabled monster of wolves of old. May they come to eat our flesh. May they come to tear us apart. Who would want that? You know, I'm starting to think that people in this village are a little bit cuckoo. Okay, so there is still something I could not find. I didn't find. There is probably some I don't know about, but the most prominent one from what I know is quantum tunneling. What is quantum tunneling? Okay. Well, there's nothing in this house I can loot. Like, it says there's something I didn't find yet, but this is bullshit. We found everything. Unless they mean this this letter. Okay, can we open this thing? Nope. Like, to get there, we need another key. Quantum tunnel is basically this. Imagine you're a ball. You are at 10 feet elevation. Not too far from you is a piece of land at 5 feet. You should be able to roll it, but there is a hill in the way whose maximum height is 20 feet. In normal physics, you couldn't get there because the hill is in the way. However, in quantum, you're actually able to account for the fact that 5 feet elevation is close to you. Hold on. Who's there? Is close to you, even though you have even though the 20-foot hill is in the way. You have a non-zero chance of being able to cut through the hill to get to 5 feet elevation spot. I wonder, like, why would it work? I always thought quantum physics work on the very, you know, like on a very, very, very small scale. So I guess I shouldn't really take the scale into account, and this is just an example, right? Are you locking and tunneling? Yeah, because, you know, in real physics that makes sense. In quantum, yeah, I don't know. I don't know, like that beads. It works because of the Heisenberg uncertainty principle. You don't know exactly where the particle is. Oh yes, so yes, as long as we're talking about like the particle on the particle level. It's fascinating how this part of physics may very well it's becoming applied physics nowadays. You know, whenever I read about quantum encryption or like quantum or how quantum entanglement works over the distance to make secured systems for banks, for example, that are not connected to the real network of any sort. That's that's kind of insane. It almost makes you believe in the possibility of simulation theory, right? You know how in the game, when you don't look at something directly, it is usually not loaded in the memory, right? Even in the game, like even especially in 3D games, the trick they usually pull off at us is only what's right before you is rendering. Like everything around you is rendering only as you turn the camera. It's just our video cards are so fast that rendering is practically video cards renders a frame every few milliseconds. So for us humans, this is practically instantly. That's why we don't notice this, but things are not happening until we see them in games. So, like, It is sort of similar. I didn't know if entanglement was the right word. My issue with it is it would require us to rethink a lot. Well, it is the term. I don't think that quantum computing can break banks encryption will never be reliable in real world. Oh no, Johnny, I heard the opposites, that the banks are using quantum encryption for themselves. They're protecting their own operations by using quantum encryptions. So like they can have some things that are protected without being connected to a real network, or like some transactions they can do without connecting to a real network. Because you know, if something is not on the network, it cannot be hacked. Unless you have a physical access, of course, which is much more difficult. Okay, what are we even doing here? Well, this is the red chimney house, but I don't see anything. Oh, okay. Finally, we are through. Those guys are quite dangerous. Oh man! What a way to die. Okay. So we can maybe move this thing. I remember this place. Do not enter. Yeah, sure. That's locked. Need some kind of item. Yeah, we're back to the first to where we just began. Except now we can actually enter this place. Do you think, Johnny? Do you think we will reach so-called technological singularity? Look out the window. Ah! God fucking... What a bastard! What are you doing? You know, it's not very healthy to scare a man with a gun. Right? Okay, 070408. Oh. Ooh, a new gun, nice. There's not enough space. There's never enough space. There's never enough space. Okay, is this gun like? Is it using the same a fully automatic handgun? Hold on. Again, guys, I don't know my guns. You can easily tell I'm not from the US. What's the difference between a semi-automatic pistol and a fully automatic pistol? Because we can just maybe replace it. No, we... Can we reset? Okay, resets. Can we remove the upgrades? Fully automatic means it completes the functioning cycle over and over while the trigger is pressed. Oh, okay. Got it. That's convenient. That sounds convenient. However, I cannot really reset this. Customizable part for increased firepower. Well, I kinda want it back. Crafting, no. Key items, treasure. So if we found this new gun. Ah. No, there is no way. There is no way I don't have any space. Well, that sucks. That sucks. We might have to go, like, to get back there. Hey, Spark. Resident sleeper today, aren't we? Are you for real? There is like 1, 2, 3 of them. Always. There is 3 of them. That's a pickle. How are you doing today, Spark? You know what? I'm not leaving this thing behind. And this goes here. Okay. Oh, it's more powerful even by default, of course. I wish I could remove the customization part. Maybe I can, but not here. It's fine. Doing well. We just finished Detroit Become Human yesterday. Amazing game. And I'm considering between playing old Wolves Among Us on the weekend or Cyberpunk 2077 maybe. Because Wolves Among Us is about to get a remake, and it may be a good idea to wait until it's out before I play it. So we might end up playing Cyberpunk instead. What ending? Oh, by the power of completely peaceful kisses and love, we reached the Skynet ending. Though Kara died. Some characters died, but yeah, we were mostly peaceful, and we mostly peacefully reached the Skynet with the power of love. Yeah. I heard that there's like 5 endings, Spark, and 85 5 endings and 85 variation of endings. So I'm definitely planning to replay this, maybe like some months later, because why not? Of course they're going to attack me now. Right. There's so many of them. Unfortunately, we have to find them all. We have to fight them all. Like, those guys, they're way too strong. So, yes, we hung like only Kara and Alice died. The girls, unfortunately. The rest of them are alive. Including both Connor and... what was the name? Marcus. And Hank. It's locked from the other side. What kind of item you need? Let's craft... what did I just get? We got jack handle. A handle needed to operate a jack lift. So yeah, next game is gonna be either Cyberpunk or Wolf Among Us, but I'm not sure. Like on the for the weekend. What do you reckon? Should I? Do you think I should wait for the remake to be out? I mean, we have to wait. Oh, here we go. I don't like the sound of that. Cyberpunk is too large and boring. I heard it's like about 60 hours to complete, including the DLC. An alternative is more indie games. So like I'm thinking about you know, going to play like anything from the list of suggestions. Like last Thursday I was planning to start playing MO Astray. MO Astray, it's a cool looking Metroidvania or like platformer. Metroidvania platformer. And there's quite a few more. Wait, beast? What do you mean beast? Oh, it's the... Hold on. There's poultry, there's beasts. What else are we missing? There's like 2 wells. Darkwood. Is it in the list of suggestions? I mean, is it in Discord so I can check it out? Cause you know what? I might. There is also another game I kinda wanna play, and it's kinda fitting the theme of deep, dark, and emotional games, but I'm not sure if I am ready yet to play it on stream. I played the first chapter of it before. I never played it. I mean, way before I started streaming, I never played it in full. Disco Elysium. Disco Elysium is an amazing looking game. But yeah, it could be quite heavy. Like dark themes. And all that, but I truly like the writing and gameplay. I played on only the first chapter. The beasts. Okay. There is a lock. There is iron insignia. Okay, I'm not even sure what we are looking for, but like there's more of those guys. And that's pretty bad. I don't have enough ammo to deal with them all. For fuck's sake. Are you for real? Yeah, we're almost out of ammo. Better now. You know you can wait. Oh right, on space. Yeah, I keep forgetting that. Though the ammo is the ammo, lack of ammo is the biggest problem. Oh, what the fuck? I'm not sure I can fight this guy. Yeah, he doesn't care. I'm only wasting ammo. Yep, we are pretty bad, pretty dead. How far are we? Like with like in when I was like running around the castle in the previous episode, we didn't have to fight as much. We didn't have to fight as much. Now, however, we like those lichens. I don't think you can properly escape them, so you're somewhat forced. God damn it. He should run. That's the problem. Like, they run faster than me. Like, those guys run faster than me, so I can't really run away. I usually always take that option, because it usually makes most sense. Yeah, 25 handgun ammo, but like we're dead. Yep. God damn it. Yeah, and I can't even exit. I can't even go outside the house. On mobile. Yeah, thanks, Peachy. We are experimenting. Starting today, I do stream vertical on Twitch in 1440p. We do still stream vertical mobile in a like new mobile optimized view, and same for YouTube. And I'm planning to, but we're not there yet. I'm planning to do the same for TikTok. Though there are some problems with TikTok, so ooh, yeah, we have to just kill them, I guess. But how do I kill the big guy? Like, the big boy seems to be pretty sturdy. I don't see a way to kill them. I really hate how fast they are. Like, they can run up to me very quickly. Grenades? Do I have any? No, I don't have any grenades. I don't have any grenades, or mines for that matter. I kinda had to use them all. I had to use them all on Lady Dimitrescu. I hear if you shoot enemy, if you shoot something enough times, it will die. Yeah, Schizo, it has the same energy as what the old lady told us an hour ago. How a man can be half dead? And I said, it's when your HP is less than 100%. This vertical mode is interesting. Yes, Schizo. And I finally managed to do like a vertical mode for mobile and Twitch, for Twitch and YouTube at the same time. Hey, hey! welcome in. How is it going, Schizo? Hope your thing is like, hope you're doing well there. Oh. It does look good. The blur at the top is well placed. Blur at the top. Oh, you mean like for the chat or where? Because we don't have blur at the top. But I do have some like darkening for the chat. Also, Schizo, since you're testing it, can you tell me, are you using mobile web version, or are you using Twitch mobile app? It's like a 1/4-inch blur at the top. Oh, okay. So it's Twitch app's doing. It's not mine. Cause I don't have any blur. It's Twitch doing something. Today's the first day. I wanted to roll it out before, but I ran into NVIDIA encoding problem. Oh, that's still good. What did it? Okay, if you shoot it enough time, it will die. So far, let's fight this makeup Sauron. I mean, yes, Peachtree, but there is a way to fix that. Because we are doing this for both YouTube, and I don't know how this is working on YouTube, but on mobile there is a button to hide the Twitch chats. And that way you will only see the like my own chat. But need to check how this how is this like how is it looking on how's it looking on YouTube, because I had no idea. Like if you try mobile on YouTube, try to send something in chats on YouTube mobile and tell me if there is the same if there is a similar problem. Because if there is a similar problem, we'll have to basically remove the chat completely. Okay, shooting this enough times does not work well. Yep. We basically have to restart. I used all my ammo and this guy is still not dead. The chat box that's normally on the side of your screen, it's under the... is a bomb? Hi Daniel, I don't have a bomb. Unfortunately, I know I should, but we don't have any bombs. So we might have to kill everything except this guy and just run around. Back of his head, yeah, that's gonna be difficult to reach. That's gonna be tricky, but it's okay. We're gonna kill everything else and just kite that one around. That should be good enough. The chat box that's normally on the side of your screen, it's under the normal chat from Twitch. Oh yes, I know, I know, Schizo, but like on mobile. There is a button you can, so on the left, if you click on your screen, there is a few different options. There's like more chats, default chat, less chat, and hide chat completely. And you can actually use less chat or hide chat. But yeah, this is something I'm going to be looking at. Oh shit, there's this thing. Later. Okay, alright. I wish we had a bomb or a mine or grenades. But Lady Dimitrescu, we're playing on hardcore Danielle, even though it's my first playthrough, and Lady Dimitrescu was a very high requirement. She's a very demanding lady. Can't you buy one? That's a good idea, though we might have to go back to this dude. Yeah, I kinda ignored him. Let's go back and see if he sells anything. I hope I won't have to kill those guys all over again, because they all require quite a few bullets to kill. Let's find our way back and see. That's a good idea, Daniel. Thank you. I have some money. I decided to not spend any. So yeah, Peter, if you can you test the chat on the vertical mobile for YouTube? Because did you buy the crafting recipe? No, I don't think. I don't think so. I wasn't sure if money is going to be like useful for anything later, because you know, I played. This is the Resident Evil Marathon, so I never played those games, and I started playing all of them from the first game to the last, and we are at the end of it. So I played first 7 games before starting Village. Why is the chat over the game? Oh. Chat over the game. Are you on mobile or you're like watching horizontal, Daniel? Okay, mobile. So on mobile, I'm testing, like today I'm testing a new vertical mode. So recently Twitch introduced a vertical mode for mobile and we're testing it today. You can switch over to horizontal mode on mobile, and this will show you like the regular horizontal view, like you used to. Or you can disable the Twitch chats, because I have like in mobile view I have a chat being shown as part of the layout, and well, Twitch chat is also still displayed. So unfortunately, I cannot really I can't disable it right now. Well, I think I can, but it's gonna look weird on YouTube. So you can. On Twitch mobile, you can disable Twitch chats and keep the and you'll still see the chat that is like part of my layout. Though I don't know, guys. If it's inconvenient, I can for now just disable the chats. Yeah, I can disable the chat on like on screen, like my own chat for vertical. I will say it's seamless to switch apps, perfectly synced. Yeah, I heard it's pretty well, Zaida. Yeah, I mean, you can easily on both YouTube and Twitch, you can easily switch between mobile and like vertical and horizontal view. There is a button. There is a button. So again, if it's too inconvenient, I can disable overlay chats on like for the vertical version. For now, until we figure it out, it's just the first day. It's the first day of us trying this. Was on the wrong account. Wait, so Zydastro, it's you Skits, right? Yeah, sure thing, Daniel. It's we're testing this. And where was... I think this guy was... Yeah, Duke's back there. Yeah. Let's go and see them. I think enemies, they do not respawn in this game, right? And what I wanted to say, I did not spend the money because I played Resident Evil 4 and there was a very cool and expensive item that you had to save for. Yes, I did play 7. Every Resident Evil I played, it's available on YouTube as the VODs. On my YouTube, you can check out playlist section, and I organize all the games I play into nice playlists, so you can easily find it. Resident Evil 7 is by far the best out of modern Resident Evil games. I would say my favorite is Resident Evil 1, but the one that I can recommend to play to everybody is Resident Evil 7, for sure. Okay, Schizo, yeah, no worries. Actually, yeah, let's save the game. Here we go. Oh, this is the Duke.
Just looking. Window shop away.
Resident Evil 7 is freaking fantastic. I like it more than the 8. Some people say Resident Evil 8 is the best, but I disagree. I would say Resident Evil 7 is the best out of modern ones, but my favorite is Resident Evil 1 because I simply love the old art style. I like the PlayStation 1 old times nostalgia when the backgrounds were like fully rendered. When the backgrounds were fully rendered, you know, like, and you were just a 3D character running around rendered backgrounds, like old Final Fantasy games. Peach, you moderating yourself? Yeah, I think this was an accident, Spark. But we're testing mobile mods on YouTube and Twitch. Yeah, old style PlayStation games were peak. Final Fantasy 9, anyone? Actually, they are. I think they are. I heard they are doing remake. They are working on the remake of for Final Fantasy 9. This is amazing news. As long as they they're gonna bring the jumping rope in all its glory. I'm fine with that. Okay, we can recipe pipe bombs. Yeah, let's do this. And mines. Maybe, yeah. Final Fantasy VII original. It's peak. It's absolute peak. So I'm planning, like, after Resident Evil games, for Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, I'm planning to play Final Fantasy VII remakes. But maybe I should also play the original. I love JRPG games, even though Resident Evil, it's kind of an experimental for me as a genre, but I'm a big JRPG fan. I played 2/3 of the remake, and I don't want to play. I don't want to play a remake after that. Wait, you played 2/3 of the remake? Can you elaborate? Rifle ammo, okay.
God created man's back to carry burdens,
Gunsmith
but to
3.
think you want to pile on even more.
Original is 2 cubic. It could be, like, I remember even back in the day, it took me some time to get used to it, but you still can't beat that. Oh, you just said you played 2/3 of the remake, and then you don't want to play remake. I'm kinda confused what you mean. Maybe you meant you don't want to play the original after playing the remake. Yeah, we're going to play the remakes after Resident Evil games. Resident Evil 8 and 9. That's what's left. Remake looks good, but some parts are questionable, like the minigames. I checked out the first remake a little bit. I never touched the second one. I saw maybe a couple clips of that. The minigames and side quests, I would say, the most questionable part of it. They had to increase the duration of the game. And, well, because they split the game in 3 parts, it also kind of feels weird to have, like, high-level magic like Ultima, Dondaga, Kuraga, way before you even like, go out of Midgar. Like, what the hell? $150, okay. Ammo capacity. I'm not sure if we should spend any more money. But we can sell Crystal Dimitrescu. Okay, we can sell that.
Oh, Lady
We can sell that. Maybe save for now. Let's see what we can craft. We can make a pipe bomb.
Fruits of your exploration.
There is Final Fantasy VII Remake Integrate. Yeah, there's like first 2 games, like first 2 discs. Original came out on 3 discs. Well, arguably, I would say original was on 2 discs, because the 3rd disc of the original 7 is, it's kinda... It's basically just Sephiroth. It's basically just Sephiroth battle. You know... I think Final Fantasy VIII is the same. I played most Final Fantasy games, except for the first, like, 5. Did you do the DLC for 6? I think that's the one with the grandma. No, Skits, I did not do the DLC for Resident Evil 6 yet. In fact, I still need to finish, like, one of the campaigns. So YouTube has the same style as PC, with the chat box on the left side, but mobile normal chat is on the bottom of the screen, so it's not in vertical mode. Okay. Yeah, that's good to know. That's good to know, Schizo. But yeah, I like how they made it, how easy they made the transition between the vertical and horizontal mode in both. It seems Twitch and YouTube. That's very useful. That's very useful. Yeah, thanks for testing it out, Schizo. So, my idea is early adoption one for those Twitch things. Because, you know, Twitch didn't have a vertical, like, full vertical mode until very recently, and I bet most streamers did not have it set up yet. And Twitch may be even pushing that feature, so... We are trying this out. Yeah. I mean, you do stream in 1440p, right? Or you did not set it up yet? Okay, where are we even? Oh, we need this thing. Yeah, my layouts, they were not really made for vertical, so I had to do something. Oh, that's just perfect. Yeah, let's die. Actually, let's not. Okay, alright. So yeah, I played most Final Fantasies and I spent thousands of hours in Final Fantasy XIV. The game I kinda not sure if I should ever stream, cause for most people who are out of context, who never played the game, it's going to be difficult to follow. It's gonna be impossible to follow the story. It's going to be difficult to follow what's happening on screen. You know, it's one of those games like I think World of Warcraft is easier to understand, sort of than 14 if you stream it, simply because it was around for longer. Ooh, we have a lot more space now. That's actually pretty cool. Okay. Let's see if we can blow this guy up. Bum. So, we have more for the bro. Oh. Oh, look at him. He's normal now. God damn it. Well, wrong. He's more normal now. But he's still tanky as hell. Okay. Perfect crystal skull. I will take this win. I will take this win. Winged key, which one is it? This is iron insignia. I wonder if I have... Yes, we do have. We do have this key. There's like a gazillion of different keys. Aha! Now we can finally use the well. Okay, alright. And some extras as well. Poultry. Hold on. Don't tell me we can actually kill lesser creatures, because we have poultry here. We have a beast, or head of the beast, and we have some fish. Interesting. Well, hopefully we don't have them. Now what's here? Locked due to missing homeowner. Well, not anymore. I guess we can we can go back now. But first, honestly, Schizo, I'm not really sold on the idea of vertical streams, but if some folks find them useful, then why not? As a streamer, I can only provide an option, I guess. And kudos for whoever thought of this while developing both Twitch and YouTube feature. That's we can actually quickly switch between the vertical version and horizontal version. So like, you have this quick option. Ooh, okay. The red chimney, that's what they meant. Wait! What about that one? It was also a red bricks chimney. Okay, so they should have said look for the house with the reddest chimney in the village. Instead of just red chimney. What? Because I thought it was this one. Damn it! Okay, let's see. Somebody's home, and I don't like it. Okay, all right. We found a journal. February 1st. Sacrificed 2 goats to Mother Miranda. Why? Questionable. Questionable decision. February 3rd. Offered wool to Mother Miranda. She instructed I find her a list of drugs and tools in the next few days. What for, I wonder? Okay, Judy's learning. February 8th, no messages from Mother Miranda, yet the livestock won't stop their ruckus. Of course. February 9th, I was instructed to take the items to the cave church at sunrise, but what I saw was frightful. Run! The great 4 lords were there, and Mother Miranda was holding a child. She whispered something and touched the child. I can't explain it well, but the child turned into a white crystal. Then she... I couldn't help but speak up and asked her why she did such a thing. Mother Miranda just smiled at me. This is the chosen child. She will return to her original form, no matter what befalls her. Then she gave each lord a part of the crystal in a flask and they left. I forgot to bow to Mother Miranda before I fled. I'm still shaking. What did she do? What is the child? So the ritual is complete. What the... Hold on. Is Duke one of the lords? I hope not. I mean, he doesn't seem too normal to me, but... Actually, I like how Duke... I like Duke here in this game kinda more than the trader, mysterious trader in Resident Evil 4. Because that trader made no sense. The Duke at least is part of the story, so like, I would accept this. Resident Evil 4 is one of my least liked games for, well, reasons. It was very, like, it had many elements that were very, how should I put that? They were very immersion breaking. Like, all of those side quests. Imagine you are... It's like you feel it. You feel it in the air. You're approaching the ends. The stakes are rising. Like, you know who the big bad now. You know who the big bad is. You're using heavy machinery now. Like, you're using submachine guns and whatnot. You have a rocket launcher in your inventory, waiting for the last boss. And you approach the... You tread carefully. You approach the trader somewhere in the middle of chapter 13 out of 16. And he says, you know what? How about you kill me 3 rats in the warehouse and I give you some shiny gems. Survival horror, by the way. Well, on paper at least. I mean, what are we doing? My favorite series, like my favorite horror series, was always Silent Hill, because Silent Hill would never do that. Resident Evil seems to have like existential crisis, like identity crisis. And it's true, just like people say. I mean, it's fine, though some games in the genre, in the series, I would say they do not really deserve the name of, or at least the survival horror title. And some games, they don't even look like Resident Evil games. I mean, they would have been fine if they had a different name, but I guess it is what it is. It is what it is. Sometimes. Fuck. This village is not really making the navigation easy. Ah. Okay, there is one well. A lockpick, seriously? Well, let's go check the other well. Let's go check that. Ooh, there's 3 of them. But we need to go here. Resident Evil 7 was, I would say, the first game that I can recommend to just anyone who likes horrors, who is okay with shooters. Shooters is not really my genre, but here we are. Regardless. But yeah, it's just a decent game. 7 was amazing. So yeah, if you missed, I would definitely recommend watching the first 3 hours of it on YouTube. That was something. Okay. Iron insignia key, yes. Alright, this well. There is one more well. But, so I think we don't really need that. So just in case, let's go and check what's in. We can also save the game here. What the fuck? Wait, hold on. What's happening here? Are these like BFAA guys? Someone is around. Ordered by NH. What NH could be? 11:35, arrived at site. No sign of EW or RW. 12:10, infiltrated village. Engaged with number of bioweapons. Found evidence of EW. Wait, EW, it's Ethan. Ethan something and Rosen. They are looking for us. Our abductors. Okay, yeah, we should be careful. Found evidence of Ethan. Rose location unknown. Established base in church. Plan of operations. LBTDK9 search laboratory. There is laboratory. There is always a laboratory. Also, Nova. Remember I said yesterday in Detroit that every Resident Evil game ends with rocket launcher, and we've got almost as good rocket launcher as an RE. The game ended shortly after I shot. We shot the tank and it was the end. So, always trust the rocket launcher. Always trust the rocket launcher. Okay, NHUE analyze mold samples. Mold. Okay, Alpha infiltrate territory. Okay. So someone is looking for us. That's not a good news. That could be a good news, but that could be also bad news. If they can. Yeah, I would say if they could help us find our daughter, it could be a good thing. But given that they likely want to recover us for their own goods and experiments, I guess it's whatever. Oh, Piggy! Hello. Don't mind me, I'm here just for loads. 3 pipe bombs. Well, that sounds good. That sounds pretty good, you know? Okay, alright. Hey Rom, welcome back. A small blessing for Rom. The first sip of coffee is the best one and you actually notice it. But I think you said you don't drink coffee? Like, are you a tea person? Tea, coffee, whatever tastes good? Yeah, I would agree. How was it today? If you don't mind me asking. I hope it went well. It was good. Yeah, I hope the yesterday's blessing did its due course. Think I got in? Nice. I hope you did. Necklace with 2 holes. Whatever that could be. I never was working as a teacher, officially, but I sort of like to teach people. I have to do it from time to time on my job. Like, go and explain things. It could be fun. But... Aha. What is this? It's locked from the other side again. Oh, also Rom, today we are testing vertical Twitch on mobile and vertical YouTube. So for Twitch, at least, I'm not sure about YouTube. You might have to hide the chats. This is a new format by Twitch. Well, sort of a new format by Twitch. So I'm not sure if I got everything right, but yeah, the chat is something that's could be inconvenient, because they do have chat on screen, and it's kind of like at the same place where I put my own chat as part of the, you know, as part of the layout. So you might have to hide it. But at least they added a very convenient button in both apps. They added a very convenient way to switch quickly between the vertical and horizontal views. And that's what we sort of testing today. It's locked from the other side. What are we actually looking for? God damn it. Hey, Iki. Welcome in. Yeah, what's good? Everything's good. We are, as explained, we are testing vertical Twitch today. If you knew that this feature exists. So I'm streaming like in both vertical spatial and horizontal formats. Though for vertical on Twitch, if you're watching on Twitch mobile, you might have to hide the chat because it's like, yeah, it's yeah. It collides with my own like on-screen chat, so I will be thinking whether I should change anything. But yeah, testing it today, and doing the second half of Resident Evil Village. I'm almost at the end of my Resident Evil games journey. We have only half of this game and Resident Evil 9 left. Pretty good. And yeah, yesterday finally done with Detroit. Well, not finally. I love that game. Shouldn't say that. But yeah, Detroit Become Human is complete. So I'm thinking between playing Cyberpunk 2077 for the weekends, or maybe some more indie games. There is quite a few. Or maybe, I don't know, like the world is ours for the taking. There are Pokemon games, there are Pal Worlds, there are indie games. Yes, you're right. This is the game where we are looking for our daughter, and believe it or not, we sort of found her head. Yeah, game gets crazier by the minute. We found her head. I'm not sure if I can say I'm happy about this development, but it is what it is. Okay, this is the house with a red chimney. I think I missed something in here. Oh, okay. Yep, we found the key. How are you doing today, Iki? What were you playing recently? Yeah, the modern. As for the modern Pal World, I was considering that. I didn't play Pal World ever since maybe the release. I was considering joining Zeg's server, but I'm not sure. I think I should just start from scratch, or maybe host my own. They got a bit sleepy. I was playing Raft with Aki on my list. Oh, you guys still doing it? Yeah, I remember joining for a bit. Like I think like some time back. Starting from scratch is the best way to go. Pal World or Pokemon? A difficult question. I think like people here generally like both of them. I took a bit of a long break. Yeah, it's summer. Everyone needs a break every once in a while. And so many people are on vacations. Or just coming from vacations. So, Palworld seems kind of crazy to me, and Pokemon would never. I recently saw, I think, a clip of someone fighting, like flying with the wings and fighting a helicopter. I was told this is somewhat, this is a somewhat endgame concept, even for Palworld, but this looks crazy. That looked crazy. Wait, what kind of key did I get? Oh, and speaking of crazy concepts, damn, I wanted to ask something very specific. I forgot. Wait. But I did take the key. Oh, right. What's your favorite? No, what's your favorite pal? Is Chillet still the cutest creature in that world? I feel like, well, at least when the game was out, like I don't think Chillet had any competition. But since then, they must have added quite a few new pals, so I wouldn't know. Chillet's my favorite, my favorite blue sausage that you can ride. It's very cute. Add an insignia key. 4-winged onboard key. Maybe I can go there now. Well, at least to me, it's the best one yet. Wait, didn't they... Oh, wait. Did I even take the key? I feel like I didn't. I think I didn't. In the first inventory, yeah, this is my like key items. And no, I remember like getting the key, but it's not there. That's weird. Don't tell me I didn't take the key. What? Combined with... Now we have 4-winged key. Okay.
Better see the Duke again.
Really? Really, game? Alright, it's fine.
How was it? Did you learn anything?
I found these feathers. Now tell me how to fix this like you said you would.
Settle down. First, you must use that key and collect all of your little roses flasks.
Where are the rest of them?
There are 4 in total. You have the one, and and the other lords have the rest.
Lords?
Who is he? How does he know?
Mother Miranda is the cold, calculating ruler of this village. 4 lords serve under her. The first you've already met, the Lady Dimitrescu.
Dimitri... I can't even...
The second lives
I can't
deep
even
in
pronounce
a valley
that.
of mist, the doll maker, Donna Beneviento. None of her playmates have ever come back from that dank old estate.
Oh, that
The
is
third
another
is Moreau,
estate.
a being of twisted flesh that lives in the reservoir past the windmills. It is said that he is not the only monster that lives in those waters. The fourth and most dangerous is Heisenberg. He works in his factory on the village outskirts. And the project. Let's just say parts of the human imagination are better left alone.
Thank you for the lurk, Aki, and good luck with your studies. What are you studying today? Wow. That's a huge map. So we gotta go and find Benevieta, Moriao, and someone else. German literature in Baroque time. Yeah, old books can be depressing, depending on like the time they were describing. If only we could, if only we could only read, you know, some Jules Verne, for example, some you know, sci-fi stuff. Okay, all right.
If you truly wish to save your daughter, you must first gather the 4 flasks. I'll do you a personal favor. I've marked the Lord's locations on your map. Some treasures still lurk in this village. I'm sure each one will prove of great use to you.
Why are you doing all this?
Why, it's all part of our first-class customer service.
Nah.
Please do come again soon.
He just wants to be the Lord. And let me guess, he might be our final boss. Once we help him to get rid of, you know, of everybody else. Can't trust the guy.
What the hell?
Alright, let's go. So Heisenberg is going to be the last. He's hiding on some factory. But I think Lady Dimitrescu is the longest one. Because we had to kill like 4 bosses. We had to kill her and her 3 sisters. I wonder if other lords are going to take as long. We'll see, we'll see.
Ethan.
What?
Oh.
Ethan, come with me. There's something I have to tell you.
Mia?
Nah, dude, don't trust. Don't trust what you see.
Rose feels different. Ethan, you have to fix her.
Fix her.
What the hell is this?
Everyone leaves me. Even Rose. I don't want to be alone.
This can't be real.
Freed from the binds of flesh, she now walks the valley of death. Benevieta. Wait, she was like only 9 years old? 9 or 10, that sucks.
Am I losing it?
Maybe. Give up your memories. Something tells me this is gonna be fun. Benevieta's treasure. How do I get the treasure? Yeah, the map says there is a treasure here. But how do I get the treasure? Interesting. Okay, alright. Give up your memories. Wait! No way.
What's going on?
Benevieta's treasure. How do I get the treasure? One treasure, please. I want it. Well, there is nothing I can do. Yeah, there is nothing I can do. Okay, let's just move forward. Uh-oh. Come with me, Ethan. Oh, fuck. It seems like this is going to be the horror part. Okay. I'm ready. I am prepared. Wow! Look at that! That's a wonderful vista. Would you guys love to live in a house like that? Like next to the waterfall? I guess you'll need some good soundproofing for your house, cause It's gonna be quite loud, but look at that. You know, nature can be both magnificent and scary. Just look at the scale of this thing. That's a pretty huge waterfall. I mean, I am surprised there are no tourists at this rate. There should be some tourists, because, you know. A waterfall like this? House Benevieta. Okay, alright. Yeah, something tells me Lady Dimitrescu's castle was the biggest one. And this lord just lives in this manner. Small but comfy. What is this? Oh, really? This would have been a good hiding spot if it was Phasma. Okay. They are going to scare me. They are going to scare me. Somehow. You'll see. Something tells me I would like the factory the least. Also, I cannot even shoot in this house, so like I cannot use my gun. Oh no, never mind, we can. We can. It's just for some reason it was not out. There is nothing really in the living room except for what's this? Just some flour. Okay. There is a lift, but no power. Oh no, there is power. And this door is locked from both sides, it seems. Okay, if we go back. Before using the lift, let's check out the second floor. Oh, for fuck's sake, you have a weird taste, lady. Okay, everything is inaccessible except for... Okay, nothing there. So the house is practically empty. I saw no loot so far. No notes. And the only place we can go is that lift. Yeah, the only place we can go to is it's that lift. Fine. Yep, let's go and check it out. Who goes there? Bill number 3 is missing. Okay. I mean... alkaloids of mountainous plants. Oh, okay, I see. So this lady is into some plants that induce psychedelic effects, I guess. Something that affects the mind. And just by entering his house, we're already a part of experiment. What the fuck? Doesn't feel good. Oh, well, be what it may.
I've been waiting for so long. I'd make a much better daughter than Rose. Please, won't you stay with me forever?
What? Wait, where's my gun?
Where is my everything? What? Oh, shit.
Is this a doll of Mia?
A bird. This is sort of sick. Okay.
That's a kid. Can you believe it? She's so energetic. It's crazy.
What? I'm so confused. They need something to cut them. Okay. Is there anything else? Yet another key. A winning key found inside the doll's leg. It looks familiar. Alright. Silver key found inside doll's shoulder. And a blood-covered ring. Ah. So, something with 3 eyes closed. Now we've got just a regular wedding ring. Fine. Locked from the other side. Scales, some instruments. Well, nothing else that could be really useful. Oh. Okay, there's something else to find. And a lock. What are we missing? Right, in the left eye, there is this symbol. In the arm, we found 3 eyes closed symbol. Nothing really in the leg, but we have a winding key. It says it looks familiar. Is there anything to use it with? You need something to cut them. Yeah, I feel like what we need is in the heart. Good morning, Mamba. Yeah. Dick move doll, exactly. Oh yeah, math. This is one thing I didn't check yet. There is something in the mouth, but you need some kind of tool to get it. Yeah, this is sick. Some kind of tool. There's a bunch of tools, but can I just get something long enough? No, nothing is interactive here. Okay, alright. I mean, I'm just gonna try everything I have. Just everything I have. And then we will look around for more. I need some pincers. But where do we get them? It's funny how there's so many things laying around that you can actually use to get what you need, but we sort of refusing to use our brain. So there's something in the mouth we cannot really get. Maybe there's, I think, nope. Looks unusable. Maybe here. Oh, okay. 052911. Found it. 052911. What password is this? Everybody knows that the password is 676767. But it's alright, we're out. Oh, come on! What a... You know, I hate when ghosts do that. When you're just when you are moving by, minding your own business, and then all of a sudden there's a pillow flying at you from the corner. You're scared. You look behind the corner and there's nothing. Because you know why? There's ghosts. There's ghosts playing tricks on you. The legend of Pillow-chan. Never forgets. A memento of my time with Ethan, but this music box no longer plays. What? Okay, well, this Dollmaster likes to play games. Let's play games. Where are you? Hey, friendly! I mean, puzzles are cool, but I know we'll have to use tons of ammo just to kill the boss. I don't like when a game shows me hiding spots, mean there's something to hide from. Yeah, but like, I'm not sure those are hiding. You're so right, Rom. You are so right, Rom. God damn it. Rom, do you prefer hide or seek? Or it depends whom are you hiding for and what are you seeking? What are you seeking? Prefer seeking. I mean... There could be like... Oh, seeking for a phone. Oh shit. What? Ah, okay, that's an easy one. That's an easy one, we just have to... Tweezers! Wait, that's what they call tweezers? Hold on, what a weird name. Are those tweezers? I thought they're like pincers or something. Tweezers. Honestly, I never heard this word before. Tweezers, really? Yeah, pincers is something I definitely heard, like, but tweezers. The big ones used for food are called tongs. I thought they called, like, food sticks. Shit. Ethan, can you close the door so we can... Really? That's so cheap, game. So, I cannot... Bruh. Really? Let me go! A giant... half door is not letting me pass. What the fuck? That's just silly. Yeah, chopsticks. Oh, look at that. Now we can go. What is this? A key? Okay. A film. Our happy family, Rose's best friend in the whole wide world. 2. She really likes this fairy tale. 3. The most important thing in the world to us. A wedding gift from Grandma. Proof of Ethan's everlasting love for me. That is so sick. Okay, got it. Tweezers. These are called tweezers. Can you believe? Oh, that's just sick. Yeah, someone has really sick taste. I mean, I love puzzle solving, but yeah. God damn it. Okay, let's use tweezers.
I can't do anything. Anything but this.
Huh. Brrr, okay, that gave me goosebumps. Don't tell me we have to hide from something now. Why the door is closed? Select film. Wait. I think we have to change the order, right? So... First, they got married, right? Then... No. First, they proposed. Then they got married. Then they had a kid. Then... I guess this, and then was... the story. It's not the right order. Okay. I mean, that sounded logical, but it's fine. Maybe we have to swap it? No? Okay, yeah, Rose's best friend in the whole wide world. Yeah, I thought you had... Yeah, you're right, Rom. I thought you had to do it in a logical way. She really likes this fairy tale. That means that's the most important in the world to us. Then a wedding gift from grandma. Yes, that's proof of eighth and everlasting love to me. Okay, we don't know. That's a well. Oh, don't... Sadako, is that you? I hate The Ring. I love The Ring and I hate The Ring. It's the scariest movie ever. And... Fuck. It's... Oh, I can't. I can't. It reminded me of The Ring. Have you watched The Ring, Rom? The US version. If you are into horrors, maybe you should or shouldn't do it. Of course. It's a classic. Wait, it's... I guess it's considered a classic now. Scissors, alright. Yeah, I mean... I don't mind being reminded of how old I am. But, you know, sometimes it's shocking to think that... that Witcher 3 is 2015 game, right? And it's been like over 10 years ago. Oh, for fuck's sake, what's happening? You know what? You know what? Such things, they are not really as scary. They just give me goosebumps now. They're not as scary. I played enough Phasmophobia recently. You know, I feel like people who play lots of horror games, at some point they stop being scared. They just they're just sitting there like this, or like this, and saying, "Oh, come on, game, try to surprise me with anything. I beg you, try to surprise me." Like, what would you do now? Modern thing, people are desensitized to horror these days? Why so? Though, indie horror has been a very popular genre, so maybe like people just played way too much horror games. What is this? And also, why this door is open? Brass medallion, alright. Hold on. Need to check this thing. So three closed eyes. 3 closed eyes, and where was the second one? It's a bird's facing the right. Okay. Oh, bro. Oh. Well, the ring vibes. This is really spooky. And maybe, have you played SCP-ROM? Well, I know you played SCP. I did play SCP where you have to, like, go down some old staircase. I think it's pretty much a classic. I didn't see or I didn't play or watched all the SCP stuff, but yeah. You're such a fan. Oh, Nerds Unite. You even remember the name. 087B, the Endless Staircase. Wow. Well, the old well. For fuck's sake, there's gonna be some Sadaka shit. There is going to be some Sadaka shit, and it's the only thing I'm truly scared of. In horrors. I don't know, like, it's just the childhood memories. From that movie. But it's just the breaker box key. Okay. Oh, fuck. The game just auto-saved. And the doll... Oh, no. She's going to follow us now. Uh-oh. What used to have a whole phase? You mean like SCP? Okay, now we've gotta hide. Ah. Ah! For fuck's sake. I wanted to go and hide. What are you doing? I think it's the first time that Resident Evil genuinely scared me. For fuck's sake, what are you? Okay. Run! Okay. We don't have to go to the storage room, but maybe we will have to. Whew. Looks like the power's out. Fuck! I mean... Can we hide here? No. Ah! Shit. Okay. Resident Evil 7 flashbacks. This is so fucking creepy. Who'd have thought? A place to hide. But, and now it's also unlocked. Alright, let's think straight. We need to re-enable the power. And ideally also save the game. Okay, the power. It's the mother's door, yeah, and the breaker box. Hold on. I unlocked the breaker box, but I did not enable the power. I'm stupid. Creepy. Creepy! I think those things are called Russian dolls, or... I think there was like... Or some other... Or French dolls. I don't remember. Like, there are some dolls that are ultra creepy. You know. You can't get it working without a fuse. And most people hate those. You know, like... Some people would say it's an irrational fear of dolls and clowns. Do you like clowns or hate them, Rom? Or, like, neutral? I think you guys were fighting. You guys were fighting some sort of clown for a long time in Deltarune. Yeah, I was watching you. Like I was watching you guys fighting some clown for like an hour. In Deltarune. I thought it's the last boss. Because of how long it was taking you guys to beat him. Knowing how good you are at games, I was kind of surprised. It's a secret optional boss, and then there's Jevil from... yeah, Jevil from Deltarune who took 2 hours off of my life. Wait, are you guys playing it for the first time? I thought like you played it before solo and now you guys playing it together, so you technically should know how these things work. Goodbye. He's just that hard. What the fuck is happening? Kitchen. I'm not supposed to be at kitchen. Fuck. Nah, this is blocked now. Where do I go? Where do I go? Oh, there's a door. Ah! Fuck! Where was the... No, you stupid! Don't close it like that. Close the door now. Ah! It's as if Phasma taught us nothing. Ah, this is genuinely creepy. In a world where everybody is always frowning, beware of a smiling man. Sounds like Kafka from Final Fantasy VI. Kafka is a clone-looking guy, and he is one of the most iconic characters in Final Fantasy games, maybe after Sephiroth. Like, Kafka is an insanely good character. Like, writing for Kafka it's like on the next level. Yeah, I will play it on stream sometime. Because I think we will be leaning a bit towards JRPG, like in the other games at some point. I actually it's my favorite genre, so it's gonna be kind of weird if I don't play it at all. Oh, and we are done with Detroit. Just so I think I told you that yesterday when I rated it. So Detroit is done. I know you don't like that game much, and it was kind of cool because of all the topics that we could discuss in that game that we couldn't discuss in another one. For fuck's sake, faster! Goodbye! It looks like an alien. What the fuck? A giant mouth. Oh, okay, alright. We are back to where the sun shines, or at least some... Who the fuck are you? You finding it fun? Well, let's laugh together. Ah ha 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 ha. Very, very funny. I mean, Maybe you can wait until she dies of like out of laughter. She's laughing her ass off.
I don't think this is funny. At all. I hate dolls.
Oh, there's more. Yeah, same Rom. Hi, Slime! Yeah. Yeah, we're here. Doing some Resident Evil stuff. I think like we're at the second half of the game by now. How are you doing today? Okay. Yeah, dolls are creepy. Dolls are super creepy, man.
Don't leave. I can't let you.
You're still alive, huh? You better find me cold before my friends murder you! Tick-tock! Your life's son alive.
Wait!
Tick tock, tick tock.
Try and find me.
Someone is on the clock. Well, that's easy. She's on the second floor, isn't she? She must be on the second floor. Oh, bro! Ow! How many fingers we have left?
Rose that wasn't born.
Fucking monster.
Where the fuck is she now? She's here. No, she's not here. That is so creepy. God damn it. Oh, for fuck's sake.
You do this to Rose, too.
What the fuck? There she is.
You're never going to get out of here. Stupid idiot! What are you doing to my cute friends?
It's over.
Well, on the bright side, Rome, we didn't have to waste
I'll make things
a
right.
gazillion of bullets to kill her.
What?
Just scissors.
Good. I need to get out of this place.
Oh, it is. Yeah. Combined with a 4-wing key.
So that's who's
We
behind
just
all
beat
this?
the doll. The doll is gone. Well, we kinda had to take her. Recovered lost belongings. Oh, for fuck's sake! That was done! Super creepy, but I sort of liked it. Because we didn't have to shoot. We had to solve some puzzles, We were spooked quite a few times. I like this. I mean, I hate dolls, but I liked this part of the game. Maybe. Oh, bro. Yeah, it was cool. It was cool. And it was genuinely creepy as well. I think it's genuinely the first time Resident Evil was scary outside of maybe the beginning of the 7. So like, yeah, 7 was cool and scary, and this was just creepy. Also, it says there is a Benevieto's treasure, but how can I take it? Oh, that's how. Okay. Yeah, it was super freaky and creepy. I loved this. I still say that's like the beginning, the first stream. It's on YouTube in the VOD. The first stream, the first 3 hours of me playing Final Fantasy 7, Resident Evil 7. It is something. Definitely my favorites. I should make a bunch of YouTube shorts out of those for sure. But this section is definitely very cool. Do I have to do anything? We can use something. I think I've got... Didn't I get this Benevieta? Oh, wait. I think I found the doll, but we didn't do anything with it. We have to go back for a sec. And Phasma shorts, yeah. I've been working on, you know, like all the social media recently. So I didn't have time to make like more shorts, but they are coming for sure. Nothing happens. Wait, what? I cannot go back. Did I miss the chance to get the treasure? Damn it. Yeah, I feel like I didn't pick something up from the dolls, so we cannot really get Benevieto's treasure. You can? But how? Like, what do I need to do? Because I have no idea. I feel like I had to place the doll here. Or maybe something else, but like... No. Okay. That's good. Thanks, Slime. Yeah, that's thanks, Slimey. That's helpful. Because I thought I missed it completely. An herb. Yeah, nice. Yeah, part of the reason I like this boss, we didn't have to fight. Well, until now, I guess. Mine. Ooh. That was worth it. Yeah, it is pretty good, eh? Now we've got a bunch of zombies here and there. Expansion bridge. Yeah, we can go there now. We're playing on hardcore, so the less we can fight, the better. You know, when I was fighting Lady Dimitrescu... Oh my god. When I was fighting Lady Dimitrescu, it was like something. I had to use basically all my arsenal I had by that point. Like, she's super tanky. Wait, what is this? So yeah, it's pretty good. That's explosive rounds. What? Luthier key. What? We've got something interesting. We've got something very interesting here. A little bit less. This is pretty good, but Resident Evil 7 is by far my favorite outside of like Resident Evil 1. Resident Evil 1 is still the best Resident Evil out there, and I will die on that hill, because, I don't know, maybe I'm just old school and I love nostalgia games, but Resident Evil 7 is the first game I thought I can recommend to somebody who just likes horrors and survival horrors and shooters. It is just, it's that good. 7 is fantastic. I like this one a little bit less, although it's also pretty good. Found on some journal, a guy named Luther. November 10th, Mistress Donna is now Mother Miranda's adopted daughter. In all my years, I've never been this overjoyed. Ever since childhood, she has always feared others due to the scar across her face. After her parents' death, she locked herself away and would only talk to Angie, the doll her father made her. I am forever thankful to Mother Miranda's infinite compassion. November 27th. Mistress Donna seems happy. It might be my imagination, but I feel like her doll Angie is even more lively than before. She came to me in the garden today and used Angie to talk with me. We had a mighty fine conversation. Something about receiving a gift of power from Mother? November 29. Mistress Donna gave me yellow flowers and told me to plant them in the garden. I think I saw this one. I planted them in front of Miss Claudia's grave. I don't know if it was the scent of the flowers, but I felt lightheaded. Then, like a dream, I saw my departed wife. I mentioned this to Donna, and she seemed thrilled by it. She told me to go into the house tomorrow and see her. She said I could see my family once more. I'm not sure what she meant by that, but she's so kind. I guess I was supposed to find this house before actually coming here. I was supposed to find this house before actually dealing with Donna. But yeah, she was using some hallucination stuff. There is something... I don't know, like... We have to place something there. And I don't have anything. That's fine. What about you, Slime? Do you like 7 or 8 the more? I think you said you played a second game, 7th and 8th. And 9. Village might be my favorites, but 7 is close second, probably tied. Yeah, they're pretty similar. It's really hard to decide. For me, maybe it's I really like the atmosphere of the 7th. And I'm not a big fan of snowy locations. Maybe that's why. Yeah, same. I would say some parts of 8 are very good. I really loved the Dimitrescu Castle. Dimitrescu Castle and all of your daughters. Fantastic stuff. I don't like the village part itself. Castle is amazing. And Resident Evil 7, I would say the first half. Like before you get access to so many weapons, and you start like backtracking a lot in the house. The first like 5 hours of the game, like the first half, is genuinely fantastic. I think like all until you beat Father, you beat Daddy in the 7th. It's a very great like part of the game. We've got Legs Flask. How do you feel about the ship part in the 7? I would say I didn't like it that much. It kind of reminded me of the ship parts in 5, which was kind of silly. Hey Spidey, a curse for you today. The crits you needed lands as a glancing blow with a sad little sound. Oh, oh no. I would say that's also like. I feel like those games are already kind of short, but in some ways they could have been shorter. The reason I don't like Resident Evil 4 as much is because it's a very like that game overstayed its welcome. That game should have been much shorter than it was. Like ship part was kind of weird, but like yeah. Oh shit! Oh, bad dogger! God damn it! I didn't even save the game. Oh, bro, don't tell me we have to. Phew, we're alive! The wounds are severe. I won't last much longer. I can hear it shuffling about outside. It barely flinched when I shoot it. I feel like it's toying with me. That isn't a wolf. Still, I won't lay down like a dog. If I can get to the old watermill, I can stop it. I can protect you. It's so close. Damn, it's cold. I'm so cold. My legs won't work. I'm so sorry, Luisa. Please forgive me. Okay. I can feel my legs. Grace. I heard the opposite, I think. I heard that people kinda liked Grace less than Leon. Oh, wait a second. I know where we are. I know where we are. We're back here. I mean, Leon's supposed to be the most badass it's been in years, right? He was so OP in 4th. Okay, so we are moving to the old watermill. There, basically. I mean, the big question with Leon, and this is something that you don't have to answer me because it's gonna be spoiler, and this is just my guess. The thing with Leon is, given how, like last time we saw Leon in Resident Evil 6, and in Resident Evil 6 shit happens and the US president dies, we had a big mess happening in China, yada yada yada. So 7 and 8, they are more about Chris, and Chris being the bad guy in 8 somehow. I'm still not sure. Maybe he's not. It was like, maybe it was not Chris. It's been kind of weird, but somebody's looking for us. Still not sure how did that happen, and I feel like they owe us some explanation. But Leon, so I kinda doubt Leona's still a secret agent, and like, what happened to the S? Like, death of the US president, it's not something that's, you know, they can retcon lightly. It's not something you can easily retcon. If Resident Evil 6 is at least somewhat still a canon. For fuck's sake, don't tell me I did not... Oh. Ah. Yeah, a mechanical door. The key for the luthier's house on the west side of the village. Okay. Which one is the Luther's house? Save points. Where is it? Water wheel weapon. Okay. Weapon is alright. Also, what kind of weapon did we just get? Wide spring pump action. Combat shotgun. Oh, I see. So, like... Is there a storage? Is there a storage in this game? I don't remember. Like, can we store the weapon we don't need? Luther's key on the west side of the village. Oh yeah, right, we can go there. Luckily, I've been running around this part of the village for good hour and a half in our first day playing this game. So I know this house like the back of my hand. Yeah, it's very ass, especially on this difficulty. It's been super annoying. At least I unlocked. I'm so happy I unlocked that door, because otherwise there would have been no way to go past him right now. I still have no idea where that key is from. The reservoir. Wait, what? Looks breakable.
You're maidenless. And the saddest part? You wear your loneliness like a crown. And it's really just the shape of your own emptiness.
You know, I think, Spidey, you described the Lich King from WoW. That's the first thing that came to mind. You described the Lich King from... Have you played WoW? Sort of. I don't know. Like, this was my first association, Spidey. It looks breakable. Like, how would I break it? Collect Rose. Given that Rose is a literal child, this sounds so wrong. Also, why do we have this mechanical door there? Anyway, you're at the fish tower. Yes, we just dealt with Spooky House Beneviento. Amazing fucking place. Creepy dolls, but I really liked we killed Beneviento. I really like that part. So I guess we are the fish parts. I have no idea how to get through here. I just got here. We managed to escape the Lycan, but I have no idea how to get there. Any suggestions? It said it can be broken. It said it can be broken. This game don't have repeatability. Even replayability. Six-winged uni. Yeah, this is gonna be the last one. Like most of those. Like, they're pretty linear, but it's just a one-time cool experience. That's fine by me. So we have this Angie. Oh, we do have it. It's just a treasure. Okay. Luther's key. Luther's house on the west side of the village. Which one? I feel like it could be this one. Or maybe there was more? I mean, it looks breakable. Okay, how can I break it? We have explosive rounds, we have a mine, and we have pipe bombs. Like, can I break it with pipe bombs? Problem solved. Okay, let's go. Looks disgusting enough. And let me guess. They have to break this as well. Ah, yeah, right. Lycan is just behind us, right? Nice. Hi, Piggy. Mechanical parts. Another marble. I think like we need to find some marbles to solve these puzzles. No idea how those would work. Save. Cool. Yeah, still going strong. Reservoir. Resident Evil 5, 6 are pure exercise in third-person FP. It's pure exercise in how strong your stomach is. Kill some pigs and grab. Wait, why would I kill pigs? I mean, look at them. They didn't do nothing wrong. Look at how scared they are. Like, I didn't kill any creatures so far. Photo of a rare animal. Look at that. Photo of a rare... Yeah, they're rare animals. Like black pig. Crow gives you coin. I have like 47,000. Like I was kind of avoiding killing wildlife, or I guess it's a stock thing. If you murder pigs, they heal you. Why? I'm a good man. I don't kill without reason. And it seems like we're not hungry. Well, we are mostly peaceful, alright? And there's been no one to kiss so far. Wink wink. Yeah, this is a big ol' reference to yesterday. And how Detroit's become human-ended. What the hell? Oh, bro. She's watching a TV.
Brother Miranda, if it's for you, I'd do anything.
I'll just be taking this.
Wait, what are you doing with Mother's special child?
Ethan,
She's
you
not
literal
hers.
idiot!
Oh, you have something to say?
What do you mean, mother's special child?
Mother wants her baby back.
Don't screw with me!
Wait, please. If you take it, then the others will laugh at me. But if I do better than them...
What do I care?
Wait, just a little longer, please.
Ethan!
What's so funny?
You're stupid. You talk too much.
He's right!
It's all over. I plugged the way in.
What do you...
This is mine.
It is unfortunate to admit, but this guy is so right. Ethan is a big idiot. What?
Damn! Freak!
Ethan. Are you for real? I mean, come on. What he thinks he is? Like who he thinks he is? Like Leon?
How do I get out of here?
Half of Ethan's problems cause he's... I mean... This is wild. Leave the boat key in the shack in the mine. Hans is dead, so no more fishing for a while. I mean, we all know his death was no accident. He was eaten by giant fish, boat and all. That's definitely giving me some in the boat key. That's definitely inspires some confidence. Leon's hair is the biohazard. That's new. I didn't hear that one. I didn't hear that one before. Okay, we need some key from the mine. How convenient. Okay, alright.
孫がパン屋に入りました。店主が何かお手伝いできますかと聞きました。猫は言いました。にゃんでもありません。
にゃんでもありません。I love how they talk like that in anime. Like it's I don't know, like how do you call it? Cat talk, nyan nyan talk. All those cat girls. They are amazing. Love them. Nyandomo, nyandomo. Caligula. Well, I don't want to fight those guys. Actually, no. I'm trying to catch her streams. I think I was lurking in one before, but I think she rarely streams nowadays, so it's difficult to catch her. Yeah, but I would love to. I usually always have some streams open on my like second monitor when I work and do other stuff. It's just I'm not entirely sure about everyone's schedule, so it could be difficult to catch. Currently in the Midwest of America, which for some reason has French translations for most of our goods. Are you sure you're not in Canada? I heard like half the Canada is French. Shit, what am I trying to find here? This is pretty bad. Yep. We are so dead. Orcs killed us. The big four are Mandarin, French, Spanish, and German. That's the northern half of Canada, which makes it more confusing.
"日常の務め、配信、そして自由の技をいかにして合わせ収めソロを弾けるや。ぜひともその胸の内を聞かせてはもらえまいか。
Okay, this was genuinely a bit difficult for me. At least the first part, Spidey. But I think for somebody who did not practice Japanese for like 6 years, my understanding is pretty decent. Oh, for fuck's sake. Nope! We are not fighting. I wonder if they can follow me. Usually they have lots of stuff in other languages when they are tourist areas. Hey, Detroiter! Welcome, welcome!
毎日の生活と配信とフリーランスの仕事、どうやって両立してるの？教えてくれない？
It's mostly because I don't have to work like a specific schedule, Spidey. Like it's difficult thing to balance, but I do have some freedom with my time, and I can decide like when I work and when I stream and when I do like everything else. That's how. French and German tourists are everywhere here during the end of July, early August. Ah. But why just French and German though? The rest of the US we see Midwest as closer to Canada. I guess at some point I will understand the US geography better thanks to you guys. Because, like, I know where some places are and, like, how some of those things are. But, like, not all of that. Oh, it's okay. If they have holiday at the same time.
What was that?
Maybe. I heard like that Europeans have a lot more holiday days in a year than the US guys, so they travel the world and land in the US. That makes sense. Where I am, we have tourists from all over the world. But, I would say Mandarin is so, like, it's so prevalent in the world that I would say in most places in the world I would not be surprised to see signs in Mandarin, and maybe the rest of it depends. I think Spanish is pretty widespread as well. In California, summertime, we had huge groups of Chinese tourists, like 50. Yeah, they always travel in big groups. I almost never see Chinese tourists on their own. They either travel in a group of like a few families together. It's rarely just one family. They have big families. And it's common for them to just group up, like 2 or 3 families together, or it's gonna be a huge tourist group.
What the hell? Research post or something? What the fuck are they doing here?
Oh fuck.
Get off of me! Stay the fuck down!
Ethan! I gotta say, I'm surprised you made it this far.
What?
It'd be a shame if something happened to you now.
Sure, Chris. Why not? You killed Mia. Now do me and finish the job.
Hey, Cap.
Is this really Chris?
Some serious motion readings out here. We should move on.
Why he's being such an asshole to us?
Readings. What's moving?
Unknown, but my guess is we've been here too long, and Miranda knows it.
Hey, did you say Miranda? How are you involved?
Leave it alone, Ethan. You are out of your depth. What about the sample analysis?
It's definitely related to the mold.
Why Chris is being such an asshole? He wasn't.
You stay out of our business, Ethan.
What business?
Now watch out!
What the fuck? I don't believe this. What did they do to our man? I don't recognize him at all. Oh yeah, Zombie, you just got back from the US.
Shit! Stay back!
The exit's underwater. You're done.
I don't have time for this. Miranda sent you to slow me down? You're pathetic. What are you talking about? The fuck is wrong with you?
Yeah, he doesn't feel so good. Do we even have to fight him? Oh shit, I guess we do. Okay, let me read that. We do, but they're very, very few. We don't have any laws that grant time off. Yeah, I don't know, like if in Europe they like they are forced by law to grant you a certain number of holidays in a year. But I think so. Europe is pretty regulated in that regard, I think. There are no laws. Yeah, like generally, and Finland guarantee you paid time off by the law, regardless of the job. Some jobs don't even have a federal holiday. Wait, what? I mean, I know that there are certain jobs that, well, you have to do no matter what, but they're rare. They should be rare. So many Chinese and Indian people. Yeah, in Hawaii, it's all Japanese tourists. Which is interesting. I think Japanese, they travel all over the world. Like, but why Hawaii? They have their own island called Okinawa. I've never been to Okinawa, but I heard it's a wonderful place. Rocky Mountains are heaven. So Nova, if I ever travel to the US to see the nature, you would see, and Zombie, you would say Montana and Wyoming are definitely the places to go. They have like some national parks, right? And hiking trails. Although you said I should have, you should carry a weapon with you just in case. I never had a gun in my life, though I'm bad at shooters. Yellowstone, beautiful, yeah, but I hear that some tourists, they're not being very careful about Yellowstone. Americans needed to tighten our bootstraps a bit more and get to a road tipping. Creeping. Okay, let me. Yeah, the weapons for the bears, mountain lions. Exactly, Detroiter. Zombie just got back, and yeah, we were kind of. I was kind of curious, because Zombie, you said you saw mountain lions and like grizzly bears, like black bears. Hope you didn't have to shoot them. But I guess just in case. But if you are not from the US, how can you get a gun in the US? Like, you can rent it if you're about to go hiking.
What am I supposed to do?
Like, how would that work?
said the exit's underwater. If I can drain the water. Shit, there's no power.
Bear spray. Wait. Though I guess they have very good sense of smell, bears. So... But like, I can hardly imagine scaring off the bear like a mosquito, like if it's a mosquito. That's a good way to make them angry. Oh, bro. How he's everywhere.
Well then, feel free to... Ah, yes, I have you. Find some quality...
Cooking, Duke's Kitchen. Wait, what? Ah, so they want me to kill all of those poor animals.
We will meet again soon.
Yeah. If I travel to the US, it's definitely going to be something for... How should I put that? So, somewhere with beautiful nature, basically. Hiking trails, national parks, and Arizona, separately. This crank is old and busted up. It feels like it's going to snap any second. I hope it doesn't break. The only other one we have is over at Windmill 2. Check out Michigan, nature, massive freshwater lakes, hiking, Midwest culture. Interesting. We just, I know it's kind of unrelated, but yeah, yesterday we just finished playing this game, Detroit Become Human. And yeah, learning geography with my, like with you guys, with the community. I just learned that Detroit is basically on the Canadian border. Well, the Detroit. It looked like a ghost town, barely any people at night.
Seriously?
Yep, we have to go. And find some stuff now. I also think like if you live so close to the border, do they have like special like expedited rules for you to cross it? Though I guess like US Canada, depending on US Canada are in such relations that you don't really have to like the process is not really that bad. Yeah, we have special driver's license in Michigan. Yeah, exactly. That makes sense. I don't know, it's just many people, especially from, like, not from Americas, they go visit the US for the big cities like New York, maybe LA, maybe, I don't know, Austin, whatever, but I'm mostly interested in nature. Oh, we're so dead. We are so dead. Dead.
Not looking for fish food.
Oh, no. Detroiter, like, I love yapping on the stream. It's just, don't you worry, I love talking to you guys about this and that, and if stream, like, if game gets too busy, I'll just read all of, like, what you're saying, guys, later when I, like, when I choose, so don't worry at all. Sometimes I really consider my streams to be just chatting with extra steps. Just chatting with some game on the background. I'm a big time yapper. I'm love talking. But where are we even going? We're trying to cross somewhere. I think I missed something. Oh, hi Barf! How did you like the House Benevieta? House Benevieta is so far one of my favorites, favorite parts of the game. I don't like the village itself, Barf. Also, good morning, Barf. Good morning, Barf. I didn't like the village itself, but I definitely love the castle. Castle was amazing. And House Benevieta, it was the first time that Resident Evil remembered that this is a horror game. This is a horror game. Well, it's supposed to be horror. Let's put it like that. Yeah, there was a lot of playful giggling from all the dolls in this, in the house. They're creepy. So, same question to you guys, as I asked Rom earlier. Do you guys like, what do you guys think of French dolls and clowns? Do you like them? Do you hate them? I think most people are like scared, or they experienced some disgust towards clowns. Okay. This one's more action than most, kinda takes after Resident Evil 4 in that respect. Yes and no, I feel like Resident Evil 4 was a lot more tedious, to be honest. And it was longer, it definitely overstayed its welcome, at least for me. Had to jump through a bunch of hoops as a Canadian citizen. Oh, it's about the guns. But I didn't put too much effort into it. But I couldn't have brought it back to Canada for sure. Yeah, that's what I say. That's what I'm saying, Zomla. Like, if you're visiting from Canada, right? You can't really have guns there in Canada, but you can, I guess, rent one. But how can you rent a gun if you don't have a license for it? I mean, okay, for example, just someone like Zombla, right? They're traveling to the US from Canada, and they want to go and hike in the mountains, right? And you technically, ideally need a gun. But can you rent one without like having a license, like a proper license? Like how would that work? What are you supposed to do? I'm genuinely curious. Canada is cracking down on gun ownership hard. I can imagine most places are. In Canada, you even have to register. Yeah, some places, in some places, I think even, you know, like self-defense weapons could be almost illegal. Or even if you carry one, if you ever use one, like something, like even just a spray for self-defense, like you could be charged. It's kind of bullshit in many places. I don't get it. Fuck, where do I have to go? I feel like we are in a very wrong place right now. Like it looks like a dead end. Yeah, let's go back and try the other way. Depends on the state's country, your visa. Federally, it's allowed. Hold on, I cannot jump through there. Well, I wonder how difficult could it be to move to the US as a Canadian. I mean, those your countries, guys, they've been at odds recently. Like, without getting too deep into politics, because we don't. Like, I wouldn't really want to touch like too many subjects, but yeah, that's all I heard. It's been rough recently. Okay, well, where do I have to go? I feel like I'm missing something very simple. Great, more Canadians bringing guns into the country. I mean, I don't know, like what's so bad about having more guns in the country? Is I don't know, gun is just a tool like any other, to me at least. It all depends on how you would use one. Okay, I'm so lost. Oh! Wait, what? How did that happen? I was running around trying to understand like where to go and so it wasn't me being blind after all. Nice. I thought I'm blind like always, just like always. Damn.
Stinks.
Oh, bro. Bulgaria. You know those like TV demos that they show from time to time. Destroyer. You know, like I don't know, like maybe it's LG or something. They shoot like really beautiful video in 8K to show on the TV in the shopping mall. One of those was like I think like one of those was showing Bulgaria. Such a beautiful country. So thank you LG or whatever or whoever shoot shoot such videos. That is really something. That's how I know. Magnum ammo. Oh, thanks. Perfect. We're just dead. Ah. Yeah, one day. But where I am from, we also have lots of really beautiful nature. World is a beautiful place. Although, one thing that unfortunately is also true, at least in my opinion, is the world is beautiful at places where there's like the least amount of man. The most beautiful places to visit are usually ones with least tourists. Oh, for fuck's sake. The roads less traveled, off the beaten path. It is really unfortunate. There is a story. When I was a kid, I visited one place in Malaysia called named Kota Kinabalu. This was like maybe 20 years back. 20 years back. And in that place, there was a beautiful small island. It was like a really like small island, and all around this island was a really beautiful coral reef. Like you could just go into the water like up to your knees, and there will be lots of colorful fish just swimming around you. Tons of them. Corals, fish. You didn't even have to snorkel. It was like in very shallow water. And years later, I came back. I came back like 15 years later, and only to see that all the corals are dead and the fish is gone. I wanted to show it to somebody. I wanted to show the beauty of this place to someone. I remember it's how it looked in my head and maybe on some old pictures. And by the time I got there, it was such a sad sight. Corals were dead and all white, and there was no fish to be found. Maybe one sad clownfish. I was asking locals what the fuck happened, and locals told me. Chinese tourists. They were basically extracting every single sand from the island. They were coming at very large groups, 50, 60 people at once. It was very overcrowded, and Chinese tourists were very disrespectful to the nature. And since it was so easy, you just had to get to the island. You didn't have to book any snorkeling trip or anything. They were touching a fish, they were touching corals, they were trying to get a piece of the coral back to their country, like smuggle them back to their country, even though it's highly illegal in Asia to smuggle any corals or wildlife in or out. But they were still doing that, and like after, like in some years, they just killed the place. Like it was still super alive when I was a child. It was like what you can see sometimes in aquariums if you visit one. But like yeah, 15 years later, it was so sad. I was hyping up the person I came there with, and what I saw was very sad. Makes you wanna cry. It's happening in Florida and at the Trinity site in New Mexico too. The Apache tears, they are almost gone now due to... What are Apache tears? Let me Google it quickly. I don't think I heard about them. Oh, the stones. Yeah, they look pretty. Like black stones. Yeah, Petrie, underwater cemetery. That's what. That's what it was. So it's kind of a paradox. So the best places to visit, the most beautiful places to visit, are really the roads less traveled, because world is still a beautiful place. There are still a lot of beauty in the world, but everyone could think that they're just, if they come they're just alone, it's gonna be all right, and maybe it is, but if you go there and show the beauty to the world, you post some pictures on Instagram, and lo and behold, in a few years, if some place is discovered as being beautiful, it will stop being beautiful. It's insane. Like people would extract money from tourists hard. Finally. Okay, we're here. Should be safe now. Yeah, Japan and Tokyo. Like, when it comes to disrespectful tourists, fun thing is, for some reason, it's, like, Americans are all in the news nowadays. Just yesterday, I saw some reports of some, like, crazy black streamer and some Japanese girl that are, like, doing some crap on the streets of Tokyo. And, well... And what I saw probably was just a small part of it. I don't know, like no wonder like they wanna ban streamers now. I mean Japan. Like nuisance streaming and trash streaming, it should be banned from all platforms, I think. Like we should not incentivize people doing that. Like, if there was no money in such behavior, then yeah, people would stop doing that. Like, or if if they were like, if they had, if they were easily getting into legal troubles in all of those countries, this would have been easy. This would have been like over in a like almost immediately. Yeah, same Detroiter. I'm actually planning to visit Japan again. But I guess if I would, no IRL streaming, because I don't want to make Japanese more nervous about random streamers on the streets more than they already have to. More than they already are by now. Okay, where is it? We had someone immediately get dragged, robbed, and kidnapped the first night in Tokyo? What? This sounds genuinely insane to even like consider that, Nova, because, you know, to me Japan was always such a... I visited Japan before, and to me it was such a peaceful country that to the point that like police officers, they were just helping you, like they were just bored all the time. They were helping elderly to cross the roads and like tell the tourists how to get to like to where they were wanted to go.
Caught myself a big one. Get out of here!
All right. Yeah, we need lots of those things too. Just get around. It was not a Japanese person. Yeah, I have no idea why. Why they let them in the first place, Nova. Because Japan had a very strict rules, like for coming. So, one life story, guys. At some point I was working for the US medical startup, and we were doing some, like, we had a small team, we were doing some software development, and for some reason we had a very eccentric guy as our boss, and he wanted to meet with all of us in Hong Kong. Before it was like China, before it was belonging to China again, so like just old Hong Kong. And we all flew there. The guy was at the moment currently somewhere in Shanghai, because he was doing some business there with the Chinese factories and stuff. And we arrived at Hong Kong. We checked in the hotel. We were like, I don't know, eating some crabs while waiting for the rest of the team to come by, and we had a guy working on our team as a contractor, freelancer from Kenya. And you know what? So in Hong Kong, just because this guy is in Kenya, he was not allowed into the country. He was not allowed into the country. He was forced to get himself a ticket back to Kenya through Bangkok, using his own money, and he even had a Hong Kong officer appointed to him. So like they flew him back to Bangkok, Thailand first, where he had to sit in the detention center with 50 other guys waiting for his flight back. I mean, this is a true story. It sucks. It was basically racism by Hong Kong, but at the same time, Japan used to be sort of the same. There was like a list of unsafe countries where people could not come from, and right now there's like so many people like this Nigerians from what you said. Yeah, the story. Yes, it's horror music in the background. I'm trying to figure like where do I... Oh, we have to go there. You have to go up. I'm blind. I'm blind. Boom. Perfect. I mean, I would say like I would say it's very gray area. Like, what happened to this guy? Like, he was a good guy. I worked with him for a few years, right? As a freelancer contractor. He was smart, but he was not admitted to the country at all. And what they did was complete bullshit. Our boss, our chef, he tried to kind of save the situation, but he couldn't make it. Like, he rushed to Hong Kong. But like to try to persuade the authorities to let him in because he's like with an American person, but they didn't. They didn't in the end. Well, but at the same time, we have like some people from Nigeria wreaking havoc in Tokyo, Japan. What I'm trying to say, there are so many. Ways to look at this. You can climb it like this? Wait. The US is huge and culturally isolated by hundreds of miles, so places have very different forms of hospitality. Japan is just being abused. I like, at least with those, like by those streamers, Japan is being heavily abused, and like from what I see. It's became some form of like fun to people to like come to Japan just to, you know, abuse Japanese hospitality because they are too kind to talk back, to even talk back at you, not like, let alone fight you. That's bullshit. But I like Japan. Like, I love Japan. Japanese like philosophy on the politeness and stuff. You know, it's kind of not just Japan. It's a common cultural thing in Asia, I would say. In many countries, they are friendly, polite. There's a culture of lights, of bows when you're thankful for something. You know, I don't know. Like, it's just. It's different. Yeah, politeness only works in high trust societies. That's true, Zomle. And I wish, like, this was the case for like more countries in the world. But the problem is, I would say the problem is not even in many cases the I don't know how to like how to discuss it without like going too deep into globalist agenda or of a sort, but in many cases, just like tourists who do not like even like inner like inside the country tourists who do not respect nature or rules, it's often like tourists on the loose. You know what I feel like? If you get to go on a holiday,
Okay.
people feel like all the hell can break loose. That they paid for it. They paid for the experience to go crazy, and they can just afford it. Like, they are on adventure, they are drinking, they are being disrespectful to like to everybody. It's, I don't know. Yeah, subject is getting sketchy. Exactly. So like let's go a bit away from like politics aspects of it. But yeah, Japanese hospitality is. Japan should like work to preserve themselves, otherwise they have to grow some balls and kick those guys out. Ooh, okay, we have to do something. Wait, but there's like no white in there. I was under the impression, Detroiter, that the village is going to be mostly about Dimitrescu. But there's like more of those guys, but at least... This part I'm playing right now kind of reminds me Metro 2033 Exodus, to be honest. Did you replay any part of Detroit, or just... Yes, we did went with the consequences, so my game, like my play is like, we completely... what happened, happened. What happened, happened, no saves coming. I promise you, we will replay the game later, at some point. Maybe like half a year after, when the dust settles, we will play it again, because the game has insane replayability, apparently, and I do want to play it again. I want to see other endings. Well, we all know where all of those polygons go. Let's be honest. I always set aside a lot of time for this, and I'm genuinely shocked when, after 1.5 hours, suddenly tells they have to ration off somewhere, and that's clearly not because they didn't enjoy seeing you. Otherwise, why would they meet you again next time? Yeah, I mean, like... Hold on, what's happening? I would say politeness is a rare commodity nowadays, and that's just sad. Hold on. Oh, I have to turn it around. Okay, so this is black. So it's going to be blue, blue, orange, orange. Hold on. Yes. I think zombie picture means like if somebody met you and then all of a sudden they just stand up and leave. Like, alright, I gotta go, and like, bye. Yeah, I know people like that, so I used to know like a couple people like that myself. I personally don't mind much, but I see why this could be rude. Oh, okay. Alright, so now what? Find the way out. Oh, they said the way out is underwater, so... we cannot go there. There was a save. How did I even get here in the first place? What? Oh. Found it. I think at least I found it. But yeah, this place sort of reminds me Metro 2033 Exodus. Fantastic game. I always, again, I always say I'm not really into shooters, but this might be an exception. This might be an exception. I hate when someone is on their phone the whole time while we hang out. Oh, dude. Zomla, this is a big one. This is a big one. People cannot really like tear themselves off, like glue themselves off the phone even when meeting with someone. That's, I think, the worst in the, you know, the worst of the modern society. And I would say, like, that is very disrespectful. Just to be on your phone, like, half the way you're hanging out. You know, I really like the quotes. I don't know, guys, if you know the Josh Strife. He's a streamer, he's a YouTuber, well, he's mostly YouTuber, but I heard him saying a very cool quote that what we do nowadays is we exchange the bigger screen to a smaller screen all day when we go to sleep. And once we wake up, we start with the small screen, and when we change it to the... we change it back to the big screen. All day long. And that's true, I don't think society, like nowadays we can exist without without screens, but... come on. At least when you have a proper, you know, like social interaction, when you talk to, like when you're meeting someone, can you just... Yeah. October 1, a sunny day. Mother Miranda brought me 5 peoples from the village, just like I asked. I made them sleep with some liquids, and then I put cattle in their tummies. I'm looking forward to the cattle to grow in their tummies. October 2, a cloudy day. 4 of the people from the village are dead this morning. 1 is almost a Lican. I sent it to my lab on the mountain. I failed again. Mother wants strong vessels, but I cannot get any. I will need more people from the village. Oh fuck. I did not want to use it. That's fine. Equip parts here. Oh, that's great. 15. I stood up once and left. Told the other person I have better things to do than watch them check Facebook. Some people would even get mad at you for telling them, like for pointing out.
I guess I gotta do this.
Okay, we have to find this guy regardless. There is an explosive. Perfect. There's a landmine. A few of those, we can use mines. With this magnum ammo. Oh fuck, what? Okay, what else we can do? That's... More mines? Okay, now we can explode this thing. Oh, fuck. I don't get it. I'm dead. Try killing the monster before you die. That's an excellent advice. Although, in this game we have, for some reason, the ability to restore parts of our health if we run around without getting hit for a while. Okay, there's one more. Oh, for fuck's sake. I had no idea he can do that. Yeah, I always appreciate your advices, Zomle. Very on point. Very on point. Okay, do we have a mine? Yes, we have a mine. Yep, exactly. Alright, next. For fuck's sake! Now, do we have more mines? No, we don't have mines yet. We don't have mines yet. Aha, found more. Where did it come? Where did it come from? Okay, I cannot pass. This is bullshit. Lots of ammo. Mine? Well, at least one. Oh fuck, we have to... I think we have to hide here. Please tell me it's safe. Actually, we can maybe shoot it from here. I would say so far, Zomle, Resident Evil 1 is definitely by far my favorite. I wouldn't say it's the best game in the world, but if we say Resident Evil 1 is like the baseline, as in like if it's very very good, 10 out of 10, then Resident Evil 2 would be 9.5 out of 10. Resident Evil 3, 8 out of 10. I'm talking about remakes when possible. Resident Evil 4 will be 5 out of 10. I didn't like this game that much. Yeah. I mean, it's relative to the first game. Relative to Resident Evil 1. Resident Evil 1, it's pretty good. It's just my scores are all relative. Because shooters are not really my favorite genre. So like, I would say overall, many of the Resident Evil games are enjoyable. It's just not really my cup of tea. I enjoy something like JRPGs or RPGs more. I wanted to play the entire franchise. So then, number 4 is 5 out of 10. Number 5 is Resident Evil 4 is 5 out of 10. Resident Evil 5 is 4 out of 10. It's pretty bad. Then Resident Evil 6 is 5.5. It's better than 4, but still pretty bad. I could barely play Resident Evil 5 and 6 Zomle because I was getting heavy motion sickness. Heavy motion sickness. So, Resident Evil 7, it's like outside of the first one, it's the best. It's 9.7 out of 10. Like, it's really the first Resident Evil game I can recommend anybody to play who just likes shooters and horror games. Yeah, Resident Evil 7 is very, very, very enjoyable game. It was very fun. Like, I would say outside of the first game, I really like this the most. Like first, second, and seventh games are the best so far. Resident Evil 8, I would say it's about 8, just like Resident Evil 3. As for 9, well, 9 is next. It's gonna be the last game in the franchise we are going to play. Oh my god, he's pretty tanky, this dude. Very, very tanky. Okay, well that's bad. It depends. 5 and 6. Did you play or see Resident Evil 5 and 6, Zombie? Those are pure shooters. 5 and 6 are basically pure shooters. There's like no, there's nothing at all. Nothing else. It depends on the game. Some games they have more puzzles and more like running around. They have like more story, and some games they are just to shoot things. Five is the one in Africa. You play as Chris Redfield with Sheva. It's the one in Africa. And Resident Evil 6 is the one when you shoot lots of... is the one with multiple campaigns. So, like, it has 4 campaigns. You have to play, again, solo or with a partner. Solo means your partner is an NPC partner, so it's like it's another co-op game, and you play as practically everyone so far. You have a Leon campaign, you have Chris campaign, you have Ada, you have some new character called I think Jack or something like this. Is this guy about to die? He's not taking a lot of damage and he's like difficult to shoot. Oh boy. Resident Evil 7 was finally first game that was not a shooter at all. I would say Resident Evil 4 is pretty much a shooter. Resident Evil 8 is less of a shooter than 4, but still a shooter. Well, it's, you know, it's kind of different from game to game. The amount of shooting you have to do is very different from game to game. So what about 9, by the way? So, just like Nova said before, Resident Evil as a franchise has been through identity crisis. They have been changing genres of the game itself quite a few times. So what sort of game you play depends. They are not all survival horrors, because survival horror is all about managing your resources, and maybe only half of those games are survival horrors. Fuck. This guy is such a tank. Ugh, just like Lady Dimitrescu. I was fighting him for like 15 minutes and he still was not dead. Yeah, right, my bad. My bad. Yes, I know, Peachtree. But I think like we can go for maybe 6 today. I will figure out like what will be the good place to stop today. We need... Oh, for fuck's sake. Another mine. Do we have anything on this side? Yes, we do. We do have something. More mines. Oh, really? Yeah, second phase and we're dead. Damn it! This boss is kind of annoying because half of what he does sort of prevents me from... Damn it. Yeah, I can't really shoot him. Question of the day. Why this boss is making it so difficult? If he could just give up, it would have been a lot easier. I wish you could see their HP at least. That also would have made it a lot easier. Ah, phase 2. Phase 2. Let's go. Come on. Get down. Hey! What? He stepped on the mine and... Wait, what the hell? I'm not entirely sure, Zonla, about that. It stuns him, at least. It definitely stuns him. Unfortunately, I don't have any extra health. Damn it. Yeah, maybe shotgun is gonna be just more effective. Faster. Do we have mines? Yes, we don't have a mine. Come here, you bastard! Yep, okay, yeah, shotgun is a lot easier. What else do we have? We have a grenade. Have a grenade. I think he's stuck. I think he's sort of stuck there. Well, good news for me. Yeah, he's stuck. Silly, silly, silly balls. You know, whenever I find... Oh, no. He unstuck, he unstuck. Alarm. If I find a way to abuse the game, and I found it myself, and I did not read about it, if it's my first playthrough, I will abuse the game. On the second playthrough, I will stop doing that. Like I never use any like game abuses unless it was me who found them. Why am I getting damage? Shit. Okay, why am I almost dead again? Where is this bastard? For some reason it became very difficult to... I think it's like phase 3 or something. Oh, he's up there. This is definitely phase 3. He's going to do the rain thing again. Yeah. I feel like we're close, and this must be the phase 3. And it also feels like he's on the hunt or something. Okay, silly boy. This is your own wall. Alright. So he's on the hunting phase when those walls are around, and he's going to chase me and try to do something to me. But... silly boy. You can't hurt me. You know why? You know, I think I know why Mother Miranda doesn't think of you highly. She's right. Sorry to break it to you. But, we'll just wait. We'll just wait until it's over. Too much flesh, not enough brain. Exactly, Square. Ultimate Square. I mean, this phase is supposed to end though. Like, I remember like before he was chasing me and... well... do you have any grenades? I don't have any grenades. Wait. Oh, that's actually pretty neat. Ah! Shit, that's not fair. That's not fair. God damn it. And he's just moving me around with textures. What the fuck? Like, he just moved me with the texture. I would say boss fights are the least favorite part of this game so far. Because, except for this, what was it? Benivieta. Benivieta was fun. This is a bit bullshit. It takes forever and it doesn't really work. I mean, I'm playing on hardcore, so I kinda call this upon myself. But come on. Like, so what we are if we are playing on hardcore? All right, there's one more shortcut. Damn it. Let's go there. At some point I thought that maybe even Dimitrescu had like infinite amount of HP, and it's kind of hard to understand, to realize if you're doing any damage. Wait, so this time we've got no extra ammo. That's bad. Second phase. We have some ammo from this gun. It's kind of random, like what you get from. Last run I had so much shotgun ammo. That was pretty cool. This time I guess we stuck with a rifle. I would say random loot is the worst part of some of those games so far, and I was so happy that in 7 there was no randomness at all. Like, everything was predetermined. Just like in the first few games. How am I supposed to go through it? I don't have any explosives to break the wall. Like, this is silly. Alright. Very long fight. Actually, maybe I should just like use this. Have tons of ammo. And only one bomb. Yeah, and this run we weren't even lucky for healing items. It is, yeah. Have you played this Resident Evil Square? We do play on hardcore, but like bosses are just such sponges for bullets. I think this is phase 3. Yeah, this is phase 3. Me too. Until recently, I just wanted to go and play the entire franchise, just to get. Just to understand what's all the hype. Shooters are not really my genre. I usually play RPGs and JRPGs, but here we are. Oh, for fuck's sake. And I cannot... Dude! There is so much place! Just run. Just run. The horror aspect. I would say you're safe with that, outside of Resident Evil 7. Those games, they are hardly horrors. I mean, I would say they are horrors only in the name. There are so many indie horrors, and there is also Silent Hill series that is a real survival horror games. Because most of the Resident Evil games, they are just shooters. This is bullshit. Like, this is such a bullshit fight, but we are going to be doing it with pistol, I guess. It seems to be most effective. But yeah, I would say most of those games are shooters. They are not horrors. There were maybe a few places where it kinda looked or like played like a horror.
I guess I gotta do this.
Those, like, Resident Evil games, they are mostly creepy, but not scary. creepy games. Okay, alright. Jedi Fallen Order. I have this game. I bought it, but I didn't play it yet. I bought it like some time ago. Why? How did I get damage? Bullshit. Yeah, and I played like tons of Souls games. I streamed I streamed just on Steam. I think I streamed about 800 hours, so like 6 to 800 hours of Elden Ring. And not more. I like Souls games, but I played them for way too long. What's your favorite Souls game? Though there is still a few Souls games I didn't really play or finish playing, so we will do them on stream. Stellar Blade, definitely something I want to play, and I also have Black Myth Wukong. I played only the first chapter. It was when the game was out and before I started streaming. Elden Ring, nice. If you like Elden Ring, you may really take a look at. I don't know, like I don't know if Zeg is still streaming Reforged, but at some point I introduced so many people to Elden Ring Reforged. Such a great mod if you're playing on PC and you can install mods. Like if you like Elden Ring, that's a very good way to play it as well. But it's sort of advanced. It's meant for those who played the base game before. Yeah, they're in horror setting, I would say. They are not really horror games. Resident Evil. Horror setting, but they're not scary. Survival horror games that are kind of similar to, like in some ways, to Resident Evil, I would say Silent Hill. Those are really scary. Those are psychological horrors. Okay, well, this guy on the second phase, he's a lot faster, and he doesn't. Yeah, he doesn't show himself. Like I almost have no ways to attack this guy. That's bad. But yeah, Resident Evil is definitely not everyone's cup of tea. I just want to beat them all. Though I'm not really that much into shooters. Okay. This boss is so tedious. But Zombla, I'm still trying to implement your advice. It worked so well for us when we played Souls games. It worked so well for me. It's like the forever and ever classic. Don't get hit, and then hit it till it dies. You can't go wrong with that. It's like as if somebody already written all the guides for every single game possible. Except for maybe Stardew Valley. God damn it. I'm mostly like just running away from this guy. And landmine did nothing. What a tedious boss fight. Two shots is all I could do. Come on. We will be through. Shoot the bastards! Yeah, I'm almost out of ammo again. Oh, we're almost out of ammo again. But so we can judge how much HP it has left by what he's saying. Oh, come on. He's above. Or not. Can I craft some ammo? Handgun. We can craft a landmine. And we can also maybe throw this thing. Please. Oh no, I wasted the grenade. Like, I know we're playing on hardcore difficulty, you know, but this is insane. Why did they give them so much HP? I mean, I'm sort of out of ammo, and now I'm going to die because he charged at me and I couldn't even dodge. Now we have to just walk around. Where is it? It's on that side. again, this boss sucks. This boss design sucks. Or, I mean, okay, design may be alright, but like, why give them so much health? What did almost kill me again? And the worst thing is, we might have to start from scratch. Because I don't have any healing items, I cannot craft any more. I'm running out of ammo, and at this phase, it's genuinely difficult to land a single hit. Because you can only hit the weak spot. You can only hit the weak spots, it seems. Otherwise, you're just wasting your ammo. And there is not so many opportunities to do that. Like, this boss sucks big time. I have no idea how to make him open. Kinda reminds me what was happening in, for fuck's sake, in Resident Evil 4. We're trying to, honey, but it's not really working. So he only exposes himself after he throws up. But it's only for a very brief period of time, and I'm always like risking. Fuck! Why? This is absolutely horrible game design. I was not even on line of sight. I was not even on line of sight. And we have to do it all over again.
I guess I gotta do this.
This part of the game is 2 out of 10 for sure. Because it is just stupid. Like, have to spend 30 minutes like each time and get nothing from it. Yeah. Like, we use mines, we are using explosives, we are using like everything we can. And I mean, at this point, it's not just unfair. I mean, hardcore difficulty is supposed to be unfair, it's just stupid.
This one.
And now my mine is somewhere there. That's not great. Perfect. Wait, did my bomb just didn't do damage? It feels like he had invul frames while he was standing. That's bullshit. But like the beginning of this fight it's okay, Detroiter, because at least I can like there are openings, where when you can attack him, but later on in the fights there's none. Like there's none or almost none. Shotgun is over. Oh, no health. Perfect. Maybe, yeah. There is a landmine I installed earlier. Come on. Oh, he doesn't give a wasted my perfect. So when he's big, he doesn't care about mines. So it was totally wasted.
Can't get caught in that.
If only we knew how much HP is left. How are you doing, honey? Okay. I think it's not working. Oh, we're doing great. It's just kind of stuck at this boss. And I'm dealing with his bullshit for the last 40 minutes at least, maybe more. This is bullshit. So I cannot even stop him. such a bad boss fight. Yeah, so each attempt, honey, it's like 15 minutes. Like, you die very quickly, but that's to be expected. But the problem is...
I guess we gotta do this.
He's just insanely tanky. That's not even funny. I wonder if I do damage. No. Leon boss fight was far more annoying. That's for sure. Like this is bad, but not that bad. I shouldn't shoot this thing. I just don't know why do the boss why boss fights have to be so insanely long. It's not difficult because you just have to run around. It's just tedious. Like there's no difficulty because there's like almost no mechanics and all. You just have to run around a lot for a very long time and consistently like dodge him. Luckily no, but our daughter is split into 4 parts. And so far we collected her head, arms, and I think something else, like torso. Yeah. The game is sorta cruel. I still have no idea what's happening too, and the most questions I have to Chris. Chris was such a hero in all previous games, but in this game he's an asshole. Yeah, I have no idea why did they have to do the game like this way, but it is what it is. Great! Thanks you textures. I'm about to die because we cannot really for fuck's sake. If you do giant bosses that are clogging pathways, make it at least believable. There is no reason for me not to be able to go through this guy. Maybe he... Oh, I hate it. Maybe it's not Chris? Yeah, I bet it's not Chris. Like, Chris would never. Chris was a hero, and we are dealing with some... I don't know. Perfect. Yeah. Absolutely fantastic gameplay game. And I still cannot go out. I can't go out. Yeah, this boss fight is no fun. It's just a chore, very tedious and very stupid. Like we're getting stuck in textures all the time. Absolute worst boss fight in the game so far. It will make sense? Yeah. Hope so, cause I'm kinda upset because of Chris. What the fuck? Why? What a bad boss fight.
What's this?
How can I even attempt to damage this thing without risking getting hit so much? Otherwise, it's just there's no time. There's no time at all. Very tedious. I'm using just a handgun for now, because I want to save big guns for later. And it seems to be not doing nearly enough damage. I wonder if this guy has more HP than Lady Dimitrescu. Also, oh, we already used, so we already used our only heal. Like, he's just walking around and you cannot attack him. Okay, I guess we did it. We made it to phase 2. Yeah, I also have been saving some ammo. Don't you worry. Do we have... no. Oh. Oh, for fuck's sake, again! Yeah, this is just great. This is just fantastic! Like, no way to dodge. I hate it.
I guess I gotta do this.
What's your favorite, or like, guys, what's your favorite boss fight in the Resident Evil series, if there is one? Because I'm trying to think if there was any boss I liked in any of the games, and I think I cannot tell. They all kind of sucked in terms of like fun. Is there any boss? Yeah, I didn't care. Explored the battle next to it, and I didn't even care. So, is there a boss that you guys really enjoyed fighting in any of those games?
Watch this.
Enjoyed the most recent release, so Requiem. Yeah, I heard Requiem is quite good. I would say not a boss fight, but like the only enjoyable, like truly enjoyable sort of encounter in all Resident Evil games was like so far the best baddie in Resident Evil for me was Mr. X from Resident Evil 2. Like Mr. X was genuinely amazing. So shout out to Mr. X for making Resident Evil 2 a lot more fun. Oh, bro. Okay, we're doing damage. We are doing some damage. Is there a way? Fuck's sake. Again, I thought there's a way to stun him. I guess not. I guess not. I always play games on the highest difficulty possible, but I guess this one is like biting me in the ass in this game. Because usually I play some RPGs, somewhere when you can have builds, when you can have, you know, when you need strategy to beat the bosses, and not just, you know, pure patience. I'm not gonna. if there's like some gimmick I don't understand that's could really help with this guy, because so far it's been just shitty. Oh. I don't think I did any damage just now. Why, game? Why? Worst thing is, I still have no idea if I was close enough at least once to killing him. Also, how are they expecting me to fight the boss? What if I didn't have enough ammo? Or other resources? Maybe I have to trigger him. Well, I guess this is working sorta. We're triggering him his melee attacks. So we can do damage. Come on. He's red now. That means his eyes are red. He's going to do this bullshit. Let's hide. Okay. I'm starting to understand what's happening. How long he's going to be in this phase, I wonder. Just run. Because I feel like I'm not supposed to really fight him when he is angry. Or, I don't know, maybe I am. It's just he is, Let's keep triggering. Let's keep triggering him. Fuck! I was too slow. But this is a good idea still. This is still a good idea. We're going to keep triggering him. Where is he going? I hate this attack. Like, this is like attack that is you cannot dodge it. And I have no idea if there's any like specific trigger. If there's any specific trigger for that attack. Okay. Now. Bam. Bam. One more. What? Okay, do we have any shotgun shells? No, we don't have. So only the handgun now. Well, at least the handgun is easier to use. Like. Okay, trigger. Trigger. Melee attack. Another one. Once more. I mean, I came to play a shooter and not Soulslike, but we have to play him like we're playing a Soulslike. Okay. I'm dead. Thanks, game! I hate it! He used a charge attack that is undodgeable and unblockable. For fuck's sake. Ah.
I guess I gotta do this.
Why they had to do such a bullshit fight? I mean, this the problem is like it's not difficult. It's just long. I like challenges, but this would be like one of the worst. One of the worst challenges in this in that case, because if something is not really difficult to dodge, but like you have to, if there's something where if there's an encounter where you have to do the same thing over and over and over again, and just be consistent for a very long time. Like this is not really a challenge. It's just a chore. There's no mechanics. There's like no strategy. There is just mindless repetition that you have to do. That's why this fight is like this fight is bad.
I gotta do this.
They really overtuned those fights. They really screwed up with the numbers. All right. What?
This one.
I mean, I wonder if I shoot this thing. No. I would say 7, honey. You know, I was always saying that while I like challenges, difficulty and fun from the fight, it's not like those are two different things. I enjoy fights that are well designed, and if they are also difficult at that, it's basically like 11 out of 10, just like Unalloyed Malenia. Unalloyed Malenia both very cool, very well designed, and also insanely difficult. So, like, to me, it was basically almost the pinnacle of a boss fight. Pinnacle of a boss fight, Unalloyed Malenia. Like fights that are difficult because they are taking a long time, and you have to like to repeat the same thing over and over. They are like at the bottom of the barrel. And I would say easy fight that is well designed is always gonna be better than just difficult fights poorly designed. I mean, even just like even to a challenge runner. For fuck's sake! This is so bad. This is so bad.
I guess I gotta do this.
I don't know. Maybe you're right, but like I feel like there's a very obvious weak spot that you're supposed to hit. Those things are scales. Like it's a fish. It's technically a fish, so you're supposed to like those things supposed to be very sturdy. They're scales. Okay, that's gonna be phase 2. Yeah, you might be right, because in many Resident Evil games you have to actually hit them. But... Oh, perfect. Oh, fuck's sake, I hate this attack. It's undodgeable and it's like almost guaranteed to one-shot you. If you are not in full health. Okay. What? Oh, I was not far enough. That's pretty bad.
Can't get caught in that.
It's the body in the mouth. Yeah, I mean, I am shooting the body in the mouth always. Like that's the only thing I'm targeting. Huh, interesting. Where is it? Oh, it's right behind me. Neat. How did I get caught up in that? What is it doing? Are you kidding me, game? I hate this attack. Oh, I have this shotgun as well. What? Hey, Kate. Yeah, but the game so far is good. This boss, however, is absolute dog shit. It is the worst. I've been on this boss for like hour and a half. It's one of the worst boss designs in the entire series, I would say. Like, there's just a few bosses like that. And like he's probably in like top three worst bosses in the entire franchise.
I guess I gotta do this.
Which level? It's we're playing on hardcore as usual. We're playing on hardcore. And the worst part is I'm not good at shooters. How are you doing, Kate? Okay, it's time to...
Watch this!
Alright. Yeah. Well, my job is ahead of me. I usually stream in my sort of make-up mornings and then work. But like this guy is very tiresome. Yeah, I've been to the dollhouse. That was fun. It was genuinely maybe the first time, as I said earlier, it may be the first time Resident Evil remembered it's actually supposed to be a scary game. That was fun. A bit. So like I usually go for a coffee, a breakfast, or like second breakfast after main breakfast after I stream, and then after a while I get ready for work. It kinda works well for me. Okay, phase 2. Here we go. I have 2 healing items. I have 2 healing items. My job is usually chill. I have to just think a lot and contemplate. But before, I think when I started streaming, I was streaming at the end of my day, and I don't know. It's kind of worse. It's harder to stream for a long time. It's you know, you're tired, and it's just less fun. Fortunately, I can like I have enough freedom to choose like when I stream and when I work, so I swap things around. I mean, that's how I can be still pretty energetic, even though we're like I was streaming for over 6 hours by now. Still pretty charged. It's just I'm concentrated somewhat because this boss is an absolute dog shit of a fight. Yeah, look at that. What? Don't tell me. Fuck. You had to use the second healing items for nothing. Okay. No. I hate this move. He did it twice. Oh, no, not twice, but like, now we're dying. Oh, he's big. He's in this phase. I hope the last two bosses. I guess there's we'll have to fight Heisenberg, which is this Lican dude, and we'll have to fight Mother Miranda, whatever she is. I hope those fights at least not as bad. What? I used the mine and it didn't expose? Okay.
Can't get caught.
Fine. I wonder how much HP he has left, because we don't have much ammo. I'm out. Like I'm almost completely out. We have a pipe bomb, and we can craft some maybe, but like I don't really have much resources left. Oh shit, this is pretty bad. This sucks! Fuck! Well, thank you, game. We are back to the respawn. Like, there's nothing I can do. Why? That's my question. If he does this aerial attack, I'm dead. What the fuck? What killed me? I hate this boss fight. This is dog shit. I didn't even see what killed me. So this is how like lasts, I think we're close to 2 hours. I'm on this boss. Yeah, this is how the last couple hours went. Oh, such a bullshit boss fight. No, it's not beautiful boss pigeons, Rock. It's awful. It's the absolute worst. Well, it's definitely in top 3 worst bosses in the like worst boss designs in the series, for sure. Yep, we are picking on him. We'll do it again. 10 out of 10. Out of 10, we'll do it again. God damn it. That was timely. Smokers for pigeons, drop your coffee cools right before the first sip. And the next cup tastes a bit too bitter. Ah. You know, it's kinda like... do you guys go to coffee shops? It's kinda totally random, but it seems like half of the coffee shops, including big ones like Starbucks, they simply do not know how to make good coffee. 'Cause their coffee machine, they make the water way too hot, which kind of wastes everything. I'm quite surprised at how often this happened. I don't trust coffee in Miami. Well, I've never been to Miami, but I believe you. Way too hot, way too burnt beans, and way too sweet. I would say this is a very common problem for some reason. Like just so many places. For fuck's sake, what am I supposed to do? I cannot go out, like I'm stuck in textures. Very cool design. Amazing design game. Yep. That's just 10 out of 10. Yeah, everybody wants to hug us in this game, but we are not falling for it so easily. But if you ask me if I want a zombie, well, let's make it zombie lady. If I want a zombie lady to kiss me and hug me, or this guy, I will definitely. I know my pick. But every single monster in this game thinks it's pretty. Oh, did you play the first games when it was like mostly about zombies? You know, they were kinda clingy as well. But they were sort of clingy. And this guy, he just doesn't respect our personal space at all. Oh, yes, she is. Lady D was amazing. 10 out of 10. I also liked all of her, like, daughters. Cool idea, beautiful design and all. I mean, so what, they were full of shit and flies, but... Oh, for fuck's sake. I'm so late to cover. No, I'm alright. I'm alright. Yeah, we're still on this thing, square. I feel like I'm getting close, but... it's bullshit. Oh, Pigeon's Rock, didn't you know that your daughters, they were made of flies? Quite literally. Don't care. Fair enough, understandable. Oh, bro. Time to play Souls games with this guy. And what I mean by that, we have to bait his attacks by approaching him and then running away. Cause he's quite stupid. And outside of few special attacks, kinda like the easiest way to actually hit him is to bait him. Parry only, if only I could. I am a big parries fan. If only. Oh fuck! I didn't have ammo. Oh, by the way, parry only. How's your Jedi game going? I also have it. Apparently I bought this game ages ago, but I did not play it yet. And I remember watching another streamer, and I learned that you can actually parry in that game. To my big surprise. Did you beat it? A lot less chill than fun. Phasma this is? Hi noobs! Maybe I'm chill and maybe I'm going crazy by now. Like it's hard to tell. It's genuinely hard to tell. But this boss is driving me nuts. We've been fighting him for 2 hours. Noobs. And I'm not a big fan of like shooter games. So we're playing Soulslike with him by actually learning his mechanics and abusing them. It's great, parrying is satisfying. I definitely have to play that game. That and Stellar Blade. I feel like there's... No! Fuck! Oh, he wasted both of my healing flasks at once because he did this bullshit. Charge attack. Unblockable charge attack. Okay, well... Why am I getting damage? I'm behind the building! This is bullshit. Oh, please die. Okay. For fuck's sake, no! What? Worst fight design. It is so tedious. Like I'm just out of ammo. And it's still going. Here we go again.
I guess I gotta do this.
Yeah, how are you doing, Gnomes? I hate this boss. Like, this is definitely one of the top 3 like worst bosses in the entire series. It's insane how badly designed this is, and not because I cannot kill it. It's because of how easy it is. It's just how long it is. I mean, I'm consistent, but at some point I'm going to fail something and die, and we have like almost no health. Oh, that's just perfect. Doing great. I thought we are going to have like more progress today. This is the third of like 5 major bosses. We beat one major boss today, and this is the other one. But like, the first major boss was reasonable. This one is not. But yeah, I think tomorrow we are going to finish the game potentially. And Wednesday, Resident Evil 9. Yeah, those are short games. Those are short games. It's just, it's overtuned. We are playing on hardcore. This is like the highest difficulty possible. When is Phasma again? Thursday. Thursday Phasma. Definitely. But I finished Detroit Become Human, so I'm considering what's to play on the weekends now. The original idea was to play Wolves Among Us, but since you guys told me there's a remake incoming and we should potentially wait until the remake, there's 2 options. One is to play something like Cyberpunk 2077, for example, to continue with the... Fuck's sake. just to continue with the cyberpunk theme on the weekends. Another option is... Oh, for fuck's sake, we're so bad. Again, we're going to be stuck in textures. We're going to be stuck in textures. Yep. Yep, we're stuck in textures. Thanks. Very 2022 design. Yep. Fuck, PlayStation 3 games were better designed like than this. Like there's so much space, but like his texture is like his actual hitbox is like twice as large as his body. This is some Dark Souls 2 shit. Like in Dark Souls 2 was the last game when I saw this. Okay. So another option to play on Friday is indie games. Maybe Phasma plus some indie games. We'll see. I'm getting close to when I will be ready enough to play multiplayer. Yeah. Dark Souls 2 is special. I beat the entire game at Soul Level 1. With some DLCs. And oh, that was not great design. But we're not doing stupid stuff like this anymore. I'm doing some like more realistic challenges. Don't tell me we have to start again. I have one health potion left. But I want to wait with this. Just don't get hit. I'm trying, but he has one attack that is almost guaranteed to hit me. Okay, if I walk around for long enough, we are going to be healthy again. I wish! Noobs, I really wish there was a parry. I mean, what the fuck? This game does not have a parry. Even in Phasmophobia, you can parry. You can parry the ghost in Phasma. Well, technically. Sort of. With incense, right? Oh, I'm happy you're believing in me, so noobs. We can do it, for sure. I would say we would parry his soul if this guy had one, but I kinda doubt. I kinda doubt. Oh, by the way, I think you might have missed it because you were off Twitch for a while. Did you see me fighting Unalloyed Malenia? Like the craziest fights there is in you know, in Souls games. There is a video on my YouTube channel. You can watch it. Oh, I think we need to re-enable it. We need to re-enable it. There was so many voices. Yeah, I beat her. I beat her parry only. I didn't just beat her. I beat her only with parries. And there is it's a world first too on YouTube. It took me 120 hours, noobs, but we did this. For fuck's sake, restore health! Yeah, you know me, right? I mean, honestly, beating her without parries is gonna be more difficult. That's true.
Umi-chan. Uwu.
Yay. Have a bunch of cool voices. But we can ask Pichuri to re-enable Anime Banshee for you. I think I still have her set up. I was about to disable her because nobody was really using. Yeah, nobody was really using her. Oh no, it's going to work even without Japanese, but they will have heavy accents. So if you want to have a laugh at how weird they sound, you can use it with English. But those marked with Japanese only, they are it just means they're gonna have a heavy accent. But anime Dark Prince is gonna sound very gay. For fuck's sake, are we going to kill this thing? I mean,
Can't get caught in that.
I don't think I used many, Noah.
Back in my day, I fought one of these on the way to school every day.
It's like, is it like Chinese grandpa? Oh, okay. Yeah. I added a bunch of new voices recently. I'm going to remove those that are not not popular, not good. So we're going to clean things up because there are many voices that are. For fuck's sake! Why is it like permanently using this attack? This is unreal. This is unreal. Oh, for fuck's sake. What? Killed me! What just killed me? I mean, this is bullshit. I was behind the house. I was on full health and it was a one shot. Why does it like... For fuck's sake, 2022 game. It's hitting me through textures. Like, this is as annoying as it can get.
I guess I gotta do this.
Flav skill deletion to yet again.
Yeah. God damn it. This boss is really annoying though. Yeah, no worries, noobs, I know. But This boss is pissing me off so much. Just full of crap. Damn it. Grumps, can I parry him and go home? I'm out of coffee, can you believe? Can you believe we're out of coffee? I mean... hitting me, like, one-shotting me through textures, like through the house, it's complete bullshit. And his hitboxes being twice as large is really some Dark Souls 2 bullshit level of bullshit. Yeah. So notes, like, I basically did all the challenges in all the Souls games, and now we are conquering new horizons. Conquering new horizons. But Unalloyed Malenia was really fun. I would say it's one of the best, it's both one of the best boss fight designs in a single player game ever, and also one of the most difficult, or I think the most difficult boss in a single player game for me that I ever played. Like nothing on her level. Yeah, I think I was talking about this. So Pigeon's Rock, if you're around, I can tell you some details about this boss. Maybe you can go and also fight her if you feel like you want some insane challenge. So we can start with her having 13 different waterfall dance patterns instead of one. And you have to see what she's doing and very quickly determine which waterfall dance she is casting on you, like what she's about to do, and dodge it correctly, because like her damage is quite insane. Most of her waterfall dances, they are also ridiculously long. They have like twice as many hits as the original. So lots of fun. And not going. It's Malenia, Unalloyed Malenia in Elden Ring. It's a mod. You know Malenia? So yeah, Unalloyed version has 13 waterfall dances. No, she's not on Reforged. She's a separate mod. She's not on Reforged. Reforged Malenia is easy. Like she is changed, but like she's like a light version of Unalloyed Malenia. Unalloyed Malenia, it's a separate mod on Nexus mods. Yeah, there is. So to start it off, like there is she has 13 different waterfall dance patterns instead of one, and I'm not going to spoil you that, but she has more than 2 phases. Like my whole fight with her was like I think over 10 minutes. So if you're looking for some crazy masochism, then Unalloyed Malenia, I would say she's the ultimate. She's the ultimate challenge. There's no mods crazier than her. Like there's no mod or like fights more difficult than Unalloyeds. There is a crazy mod for PCR, yes, it's called Inner Consort Rodan. Check out Inner Consort Rodan, this is the Rodan mod. It's easier than Unalloyed Malenia, at least that's what I heard, but Inner Consort Rodan is what you're looking for. Wait, did I use... No, I didn't use all the mines yet. For fuck's sake! What? No! Fuck! I didn't even have a chance to press, like, my potion. What a bullshit fight! It just stun-locked me in animation. So, like, no chance to heal. Such a shitty design.
I guess I gotta do this.
Like, man, this boss is the worst. Capcom, why the hell are you doing this? This is not a freaking Monster Hunter game. Well, Ornstein and Smooth, yeah, they suck. At this rate, I wonder if I even have enough ammo, like, at all. Actually, we can go and take a look at the Duke's Emporium after this try, and maybe spend all our money for some upgrades. For fuck's sake. Oh, what a fight. As for mods, yeah, there's so many cool Elden Ring mods. Elden Ring Reforged. I played 300 hours at least on some crazy difficulties. And you know what we could do in Elden Ring Reforged mods? Noobs. So there was a mod for Elden Ring I played for 300 hours on like max difficulty with some extra challenges, and that mod introduced Sekiro style deflects. So like it was like part of the game. Very fun stuff. Like, playing Elden Ring like it's Sekiro, that's something different. Because whenever you parry, you basically cancel out enemy movements. When you deflect, you're supposed to deflect every single attack. It's quite different. We just have to go as far back as possible because this bullshit's hitting you through the house. Have to be really quick. But I think like he would only use his charge attack if you're far away. At least that's the theory for now. The problem is my ammo. I almost don't have any left. Yeah, sure thing, noobs. Thanks for joining in and have a good night. We'll see you tomorrow. We'll see you tomorrow. Okay, what do we have? Almost nothing. I mean, I can craft handgun ammo. Oh, 2 pipe bombs. So I have only 24 ammo between 2 pistols left, and 2 mines and 2 pipe bombs. Yeah, see you tomorrow, noobs. I'm not sure if this is like nearly enough to kill. Are you also going to sleep, Detroiter? Yeah, it doesn't really care. Sure thing. Have a good night, Detroiter. We'll see you tomorrow. And this is bullshit. This is just bullshit. Oh my god! This is insane! Holy crap, what the mother trucker bitch! Such an annoying boss! To second phase, let's go. No, please no. Please no, Zomle. I think this guy had like 3 phases already. Like first phase is before his eyes on the back glowing up, red. Second phase, he starts by like climbing on the building. And third phase, I don't freaking know. I don't know, but he's super annoying. How insane this is. Like, I have no ammo. I have literally no ammo left, so I will have to buy some. Yeah, now we need to get to the safe spot. God damn it, this was so bad. One goddamn hell of a boss.
You're
Yeah.
better off than I thought.
Who's that?
Hope so.
Oh, come on. We just met a while back, not that it really matters.
You're the last asshole in my way, aren't you?
You've got fight. I'll give you that, Ethan. But what's
Hold
the
on.
plan when you have all 4 flasks?
What are you trying to get at?
I could
Astaria?
lend you a hand.
Trying to get on my good side?
I don't get cocky. I'd kill you if you weren't worth the trouble. There's a stronghold not too far outside the village. Go there and get my flask. Do that, and you pass. First, head back to the graveyard.
Mm-hmm.
Self-centered prick.
What's that?
Is that alive?
Kado. Really? Is that all I get? Using my, like, one of my last bullets. That's bullshit. Okay. We need to get out to the safety, and I hoped to get more progress for today, but like I've been doing it for 7 hours, like 2 hours, to just beat this bullshit. Yeah, sorry guys, it took a lot longer than I hoped. Yeah. We beat him. Wait, there was an ad? For fuck's sake. I didn't see. Yeah, we did beat him. Like, I had 10 ammo left here. And like I had like 6 ammo left in my pistol. I had like 16 bullets left in my pistol, and I beat him with a mine. He started doing his charge attack and mine was able to do its full damage because the body was exposed and this got him. So I'm completely empty. Just like in, if not worse than when I was fighting Lady D. But that's insane. Oh, yeah. Let's get back to the town, I guess, and go from there. Yeah, I wanna get to the church and save the game. Lady D, yeah, she's cool. Everybody likes Lady D. You know, before I started playing Resident Evil games, there was even an idea of me cosplaying her. I was considering that. Her or Leon. But... oh, for fuck's sake, what's happening here? More zombies, okay. That's fine, we've got some ammo. It's locked from the other side. Okay, let's see if we can get there. Wolf's Bane. What is this? A magnum? A magnum. That's good. Now we're talking. Okay. Mother Miranda gave me a mountain. Now I can do lots and lots of Kado experiments. This is my secret's special laboratory. I did 3 Kado experiments today, but they all went pop and made a mess. I put in the Kado and then I tried putting wolf blood from a needle into the spine. The person wriggled a lot and then killed my assistant. I could not hold it down, so I put it in the cage. Now I have to feed it. Let me guess. One of those... for fuck's sake. One of those treasures is gonna be a rocket launcher at some point. Oh, god damn it. I think I'm so dead. Yep. I shouldn't have gone there. Have to take what we can take and rush back. Because I want to get to the church and save the game. And that's it for today. I guess. Take this. That. Fuck. Yes, I know I cannot use it there. Well. Flashbang, interesting. I know I won't be back to this place, so we have to properly get everything. We have to properly get everything and run. Okay. Now... Run! Oh, for fuck's sake, how? It is impossible to run away from them. That's sad. But they're not going to follow, so we can save the game here for now. After we're back to some health. Come on. I know we can do it. I cannot craft anything. We saved quite a lot of money, so we can splurge on upgrades. Now let's go there. So I guess only Heisenberg and the last boss are all that is left. But truly, what a bullshit fight it was. But we did it! We did it, and that's all that matters. Oh, it's a daytime. Nice. It's a daytime and it's also sunny. Well, we have some hope. Okay, alright. There is some extra weapon altar. Maybe we can go to the altar, like to the place of the ritual. We can save the game there. Where's the save? It should have been around. Here it is. We'll figure the rest tomorrow. Alright, that's it for today, folks. Thanks everybody for joining. I hope you enjoyed the stream today. It's been a long boss fight, but we're also... I think like tomorrow there is a good chance we will be beating this game if I do another long stream such as today. Happy to see you all, and welcome back, Zomle. I truly hope your trip was amazing. You can send a picture of a bear if you have one to the Discord. Yeah, happy to have you back, and yeah, we're going to continue tomorrow. Yeah, good stuff. Catch you tomorrow. We start at 12 PM EST or 5 PM UK as usual. If you're new on this place, if you like the vibe, if you like what I'm doing, please consider dropping me a follow if you're watching on Twitch, or subscribe if you're watching on YouTube, so you won't miss the next one. Tomorrow we're going to continue playing this game. Likely we're going to beat it. And that means Wednesday we will be able to start Resident Evil Requiem. Likely I'm going to push it tomorrow if we are close to finishing the game. And I'm sure we are. For the full schedule, you can check YouTube and YouTube channel description or about section on Twitch. For the weekend games, since I have no idea, since we're not playing Wolves Among Us because we're waiting for the remake. I'll think about what game we're going to choose. It could be Cyberpunk. It could be to continue the Cyberpunk theme after Detroit. Or it could be maybe some indie games. We'll see. I'm not sure yet. So, see you guys tomorrow. Have a good night. I'm going to prepare for a raid now. Had a lot of fun today. Alright, I'm about to finish the stream for you guys on YouTube. So thanks for watching. See you later.